Right, forgot to turn the YouTube stream on. Let me just do that. Glasswork, Sunder, or Lightning Rod? Let's go with the Glasswork. Block and AoE damage at the same time. Kind of nice. Barrage, Momentum Strike, Hotfix. Hotfix could be okay with Glass, although I'm going to go Barrage here. I think Barrage could be pretty good early damage. We've already added one Orb card to the deck. Bilious Majv. Bilious Mat Vij. There we go. That sounds a bit better. Cheers, mate. Thank you. I'm doing okay. I'm going to go to Wales this weekend. We get a Strike Plus from the Fishing Rod. Turbo, Barrage, Cool-Headed. Another Barrage. We'll take the Cool-Headed here. Iteration, Lightning Rod. Finesse is pretty good. Rainbow, we can't afford. With the Rod, removing strikes just becomes slightly better. I'm going to remove Strike, add Lightning Rod. There's more ways of generating orbs. It's going to make Barrage stronger as well. Almost want to upgrade the block cards, though. I almost want to upgrade, like, Lightning Rod and Glasswork, to be honest. 9 plus 6 is 15, 18, 21. Don't have lethal here, so I think we just full block. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Going to Wales this weekend to see some of Lizzie's family, so that should be nice. Compile driver, we've got Lightning, Frost, and Glass. So I think a Compile is fine. We do have 2 pots to potentially do an Elite. What's the best upgrade right now? Barrage is the best damage upgrade. I do quite like upgrading Zap, though. And in terms of the elites, I mean, with in Underdogs, we kind of prefer the defensive upgrades. We kind of prefer the defensive upgrades. So I might even upgrade Glasswork. Which is block plus damage. Right. Upgrade Glasswork. We're going to go for the elite. Cooking Colony. So we do want good block here. Right, Barrage or Defend. Barrage does the 20 damage limit, but we take 6. Can we push the 20 each turn? We do have Fire Pot to help push it. Let's try and push it. Zap pushes 8. Really trying to push it here. Right, how do we do 20 this turn? I mean, we have the fire pot we can use if we have to. Play compile. Then we just defend barrage, I guess. Right. And we have the fire pot for next turn if we have to, but see if we can avoid it. Okay, managed to save it. Not that we really needed to, but... Right, charge battery, go for the eyes or leap. I do like a charge battery, but go for the eyes is really strong. They go for the eyes. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to the deck. Okay. Uproar, leap, tempest, boot sequence, scavenge. I do like a boot sequence. Scavenge is okay against this boss, though. If I'm on Twitch and I see your countdown streamer, I know I fucked up. I feel like I see you in here quite regularly, though, Spectre Knight. Do you fuck up a lot? You fuck up a lot. I think boot sequence is pretty solid. Let's go with that. Parrying shield. That's some free damage. Surprise enemy. $15 damage. Great go for the eyes. Good damage. Man, we're getting too many potions. We're getting too many potions. We're not even using them. Barrage, Cold Snap, Rocket Punch. I mean, I don't hate another Barrage. Though, like, Barrage being our main source of damage could be big, and then we could be looking for orb slots. Right, there's an elite here, but we could go to a campfire instead. Like, if we could do campfire on 1 elite, or double elite. We are going to get another upgrade here with the rod. Never realized before that Powering Shield is actually pretty good. Yeah, Powering Shield is great. You get so much free damage. We'll just do 1 other elite. Lose 14 HP, obtain the Chosen Cheese. I mean, if we wanted to take the Chosen Cheese, we'd absolutely have to rest. Which we are kind of thinking of doing anyway. Do we really want many more common cards? I mean, we could get Turbo. I mean, Cool-Headed is fine. There is some okay common cards, to be fair. Hologram. Right, Hologram, Hotfix, Turbo, Lightning Rod, go for the eyes. These are some of the better ones. What about double go for the eyes? I think having 1 Turbo is good. We could do Turbo Hologram. Let's do that. And we'll rust here. We get an upgrade in this next fight. Hopefully it's anything but a strike. Our damage is really looking a bit better now. Pretty good damage here. Dual Cast Plus. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Boost away, skim, uproar. We'll take a skim. So our draw is increasing. We've got Cool-Headed, we've got Compile, we've got Skim. We've added Turbo to help with energy a little bit, which I like. Now we do an Elite. Right, this is the fight for Glasswork. we could find it. Got a fire pot here. Okay, aim to kill the one at the back. Pretty good damage. I think we should be able to get an upgrade here. Hologram glasswork. Does that. Alright, very good fight. Pendulum is even more card draw. Boost away compact or null. These are all pretty good cards. I mean, null is great, but against this boss, compact is hard to turn down. There's so many things we want to upgrade now, and at this point, I'm quite happy we've got the fishing rod. I'm actually quite happy we've got the rod. So far, we've upgraded a strike and a dual cast. Dual cast is the only upgrade that's really any good. We'll take the compact for this fight. And with us getting more draw, do we upgrade Zap? Or should we upgrade Barrage? I mean, Go for the Eyes is also a very good upgrade. Because we're getting more draw now, I'm going to upgrade the Zap. So we've got Zap and Dual Cast upgraded. And we can use Beetlejuice if we want. Skim. I mean, to be fair, we could just hologram a beacon here. And then compact it. And this is definitely a deck that could take a hot fix as well. Hot fix we could take, orb slots we could take. Right, we just drew a lot of block there, which is a bit concerning for the next couple of turns. Yeah, now we draw double beacon. It's probably worth playing Beetlejuice here, because it does do another big attack soonish. So we'll play the Beetlejuice. Mini fish. Not a good go for the eyes. Right, but do as much damage as possible here. Beacon. Food sequence. Rod. Pretty much there. Right, okay, we made it through Act 1. Generic algorithm, creative AI, hyper beam. Could we look for some power synergy stuff? We definitely could. With orbs, we could definitely do power stuff. Orb slots are good. Focus is good. Things like coolant and loop are usable. I mean, generic algorithm is quite strong, though. But it's stronger later. But creative AI is also stronger later. We're doing pretty good on block at the moment. So let's take the AI. This gives us some potential scaling solution. And we want like 1 million upgrades right now. Right. Astrolabe, Calling Bell, or Dusty Tome. Transform 3 cards, then upgrade them. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics, or obtain Bias Cog Plus. I mean, I don't hate the Astrolabe and just transforming 2 strikes and a defend into some upgraded cards. It's not amazing, but it's okay. And it means we can't hit strikes or less defense with the rod as well. Right, we're going to Astrolabe, strike, strike, defend. What are we going to get? Ball Lightning plus, Scavenge plus, and Coolant plus. Alright, so Coolant also wants us to have more... more orbs. This deck can start to get more set up now. We've had some early game stuff. We've got some ways of getting orbs. We're now looking at getting some more powers. And speeding up getting everything in play. That's what we're looking at. Right, where do we want to go? Do Elite Campfire Elite there. Could do an early shop. Enemy shop event. Don't know how we get to a campfire there, though. It's kind of hard to get to a shop and multiple campfires here. We're going to kind of prioritize. We don't mind doing enemies. Like, I think we're actually pretty good against most enemies. We have consistent block turn 1. We've got pretty good damage. And the more enemies we do, the more upgrades we get. So... do we need a shop? We don't absolutely need a shop. I don't think we want to do 3 elites either, though. We can go this way. Let's do that. Love the turn 1 block. Don't love the energy. I mean, Scavenge does give us energy, to be fair. Scavenge is actually alright. Actually have a really big turn here. Nice. Thunder, charge battery plus barrage. Thunder is a bit of scaling. We do only have... we've got ball lightning plus and lightning rod, but the charge battery is upgraded. I think the upgraded block card is kind of nice here. Thunder is just more damage, though. Let's go charge battery plus. Right, give potion of binding for a random relic, 100 gold for a random relic, or parrying shield. Well, I like the parrying shield, so we'll give the potion. Meal ticket is potential healing later on. Alright, actually managing to get energy. 7 energy here. Pretty huge. And when we've got 7 energy, it's a lot easier to get creative AI in play. Thunder. Okay. I'm actually going to take the Thunder here. Alright, we got a Thunder in the deck. And we got the Charge Battery Plus. Going through enemies. Coolant and Thunder or Creative AI? We'll do AI. Thing's got quite a lot of health. It might not be a fast fight. Oh, Spinner. Need some block, though. Hard to play Spinner here. And we do have Glasswork, which is better at the moment because it actually blocks as well. It's key. Glasswork, Turbo, Compile. Hailstorm's good as long as we've got Frost Orb in play. There's a Spinner. We do need to keep blocking. Uh, 13, 18, 23. Kind of just need to keep blocking here. Okay, block all of it. That's good. Dual cast. I don't love bulk up here. Does it do a big hit next turn, or does it summon? I mean, Cool-Headed does Hailstorm damage as well, so we're Cool-Headed here. Morning, Waglini. How we doing? 31 damage. That is a lot. Reduce it to 23. We do take a chunk here, though. Can I find lethal? Okay, Turbo Plus. Some energy help. Capacitor's really good. Really want more orb slots. But we do need some upgrades here. We got the Fake Merchant. Okay, we can get Fluffy Anchor. Sad Flower. T-Set is okay. I think, because we don't have a shop, I think we are actually going to splash out a bit here. I think we're actually going to splash out. We're just going to get loads of Sad Relics. We got Sad Flower. We get T-Set. We heal for 10%. We get Fluffy Anchor. Alright. Suddenly we have no gold. Suddenly we have no gold. But we're a little bit healthier. And we should go for an upgrade here. I do like upgrading AI. But go for the eyes does feel like a really important upgrade. I'm going to upgrade go for the eyes. It does feel important. Okay. The T-Set giving us energy turbo on, allowing us to get the coolant in play. Pretty good. Tourist loading up on fake brand name goods at the swap meet. What? We probably should go over the eyes here. Right, Glasswork. Turbo. The turbo's huge. Turbo feels huge every time. We could probably do with one other energy card. Let's keep it weak. Hello, good morning. I see you took my advice about relieving the pressure after I left yesterday. Now we're free to do whatever we want on this blessed Friday. We are. We are. I mean, and we want to win, to be fair. So hopefully we can do some of that. I'd like to do some winning. Dex pot. Scavenge plus refract or charge battery. I mean, I've quite liked Scavenge plus so far. Do we want a second one? I did say we wanted more energy. It is slower energy. My board game group has been talking about the Slay the Spire race. I think we're going to try to do an Iron Chad speedrun. Damn. How fast are you going for? Is this what fancy is? Sure, it's a nice shirt, but we need the full-on suit in this weather. Bro, it's boiling, bro. Absolutely don't want a full-on suit in this heat. It's got to be summery shirt. It's summery shirt vibes. You want me to suffer? Oh, okay. Like, I quite like Scavenge Plus, but at the same time, I'm kind of happy with just one of them. I have been liking it. Let's try two. Let's try two. Book of 5 Rings. Right. We do have 2 potions. Should we go for an elite here? Okay. Millipede. This should be an okay fight for us. $18 block, 22 block. They're currently doing 16, 28. We could go for the eyes, the one at the back. There's 24. We block 22. We should use one of our potions this fight. Which one? When you get the fake merchant, it always makes it look like you've got like loads more relics than you actually have. Or it makes you look stronger than you are. I'm gonna use the attack pot. Adaptive strike. Could hologram a 0-cost adaptive strike? I think it actually kills the one at the back. With the lightning, yeah, that's good. Alright, removing one means we just take way less damage next turn. This is still kind of scary, though. Gonna try and focus the middle one. Cool, does a lot of block. They're doing a lot of damage here, though. This is quite a scary turn. What's the play here? 36 damage they're doing. I mean, we could use Dex Bot and do, like, all the block cards. Like, if we skim, what are we even looking for? We don't have amazing tempo other than Jewel Cast. So, yeah, I think we have to Dex Bot. Ooh, it hurts, though. Right, Jewel Cast only... It does 2 damage to all enemies twice. It's not actually that good. We can kill one again. should deal with this next turn. So we've got through it, but we've taken a bit of damage. We are going to have to rest. What do we get? We get Power Potion and a Strike Dummy. Hailstorm. I don't know if we can take the Hailstorm here. It is passive damage if we have Frost up, but we don't have that much Frost. We've only got the one cool-headed, right? Morning, Mighty Sonny. How we doing? Alright. Anchor. Okay, we've got Fluffy Anchor and Real Anchor. We're going to rest here. I think we're going to have to Power Pot against this enemy as well. We're going to Power Pot. Echo Form is big. Get some energy for next turn. I mean, could we win this fight with powers? Maybe. I mean, coolant twice actually seems really good. Double coolant. And now it kind of makes sense to have a Frost Orb up. So we got... yeah, Thunder. And then I think we do Lightning Rod. This actually isn't too bad. The Power Pot made a huge difference here. Huge difference. So we could create a VI twice, or we could Barrage twice. I mean, Barrage is a lot of damage. We should probably do that. Barrage twice again. Wow, we actually wrecked this guy. That was great. That was proper great. Turbo, Lightning Rod, Chaos. So, with 2 Scavenge, I don't know if we can take a second Turbo right now. Scotland's last 32 chances looking pretty dire after Ecuador beat Germany last night. Oh yeah, I caught the end of that game actually. It was a pretty exciting finish to the game. I mean, I think Germany possibly took their foot off the gas for that game, but yeah, USA finally lost the game. Right, enemy. I think Germany aren't that good. Okay. Yeah, I feel like in some of the third group games, teams do take their foot off the gas a little bit, it seems. Thunder, Jewel Cast. Which isn't surprising, I guess, if they've already qualified. Have you seen Ted Lasso? I watched the first season, actually. I did see the first season. It was pretty good. Ooh. We have to take a small bit of damage there, unfortunately. I don't know how many seasons there have been of Ted Lasso now, though. Is it worth watching the rest of it? Thunder Plus or Glacier? The tiebreakers being head-to-head instead of goal difference meant that 4 teams were already guaranteed to top their group for the last round of games. Yeah, that probably isn't great. Thunder or Glacier? I mean, Glacier is really strong. But Thunder's already upgraded. And it scales our damage. We could go for a defensive upgrade against the boss, maybe. Which character has your biggest streak and how long was it? Let's have a look. Our biggest streak was 12 with Silent. In terms of individual characters. We had 11 with Regent, 9 with Defect, and then 8 with Necro and Ironclad. Glacier does feel a lot safer here. Let's take the Glacier. We do already have a Thunder. Right, what upgrade can we go for? Capacitor, AI. Let's upgrade AI so it's easier to get into play. Alright. Do we have skill pot if we're about to take loads of damage? Right, draw one less card a turn, or at the end of turn, take 6 damage. Draw one less a turn, I think. We are creating random power every turn as well. That helps. Creative AI can generate 2 powers a turn. I mean, we should probably play it, to be honest. Glasswork does block a lot here, though. What a skill pot now. Okay, we're probably super critical to just play all of them. We generate 2 powers a turn. So the powers have got to be our route to victory here. Subroutine makes it way easier to play powers, which is really good. Subroutine is fantastic. We're going to generate 2 powers a turn, and they're way easier to play. This makes our scaling look so much nicer. $15 block there, really nice. Iteration times 2. Suddenly we got loads of energy. So energy not a massive problem here. Echo form coolant. Thunder. More energy. Can't play more than 3 cards turn, or at the end of turn take 7 damage. I think we got to take the damage here. More coolant. Echo Form makes it get played twice. Yeah, I think double coolant's good. At the start of your turn, gain 11 block for each unique orb you have. It's crazy. Means we need more unique orbs. Barrage is a lot of damage. We block this. Double buffer's fine. Wow, scaling really nicely here. Could use some coolant for real, to be honest. Yeah, same. Hot, hot, hot. Double AI. Hot, hot, hot. I know. Cool-headed. Smokestack's free. It would be good to get the barrages upgraded. That would really help that damage. But I mean, at the same time, we are leaning more into the powers now. And like Storm could be good with the Thunder. I mean, we've only got 1 Thunder in the deck. Because we took the Glacier. But I think the Glacier was probably right. Right. What's it going to be next? Spinner, Flat Cannon, Adaptive Strike. I don't know if we really need Flat Cannon when I've got double Scavenge Plus. Spinner's fine. Spinner works with coolant. Spinner does work with coolant. Alright, we'll take the Spinner. Alright, Queen and Test Subject. Brilliant Scarf, Fur Coat, or Looming Fruit. The 5th card you play each turn from your hand is free. I don't want to take Fur Coat, So it's either the scarf or just a bunch of max HP. We would like to go to one shop. We could do this shop into double campfire, elite. 4 enemies gives us 2 upgrades, but at the same time, I think I'm happy to just get 1 more upgrade out of Rod. I don't really want to do loads of hallways. So I think I'm happy to just get 1 more Rod proc. And then go up here. The Rod hasn't been that good. I have taken fur coat, yeah. I'm gonna go max HP. Okay, scavenge sets us up. No draw, though. Taking some hits here. Not feeling that consistent. And we would like subroutine. Lightning Rod Plus. Okay, a bit more block. How about another turbo? If we take another turbo, we do need to really emphasize more draw. And like upgrade Cool Headed. Maybe even upgrade Skim. I'm going to take it, but we're kind of sorted for energy now, I think. Divine 6 times. Alright, see what we can get. Alright. Get a potion. 2 potions. Right. Do we go for getting one of the cards, or are we just happy with this? We could get a curse. We do have double scavenge though. Might be able to get rid of it. Okay. Hit the uncommon card. Not bad. Warpaint is 2 more upgrades. We've got 3 potions. Focus pot is really good. Gigantification potion. Thunder, white noise, Tesla coil. We're going to take another thunder and then war paint. Compact plus and cool headed plus. That's great. Really like the cool headed upgrade. I don't think I want gigantification potion. It can be good on barrage. It is a good potion. We haven't even upgraded barrage yet. I'm gonna go colorless. It's a bit more flexible. We don't have massive attacks, really. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck for bad luck. If we duplicate our deck, that's a lot of powers, bro. That's a lot of powers. Oh. Oh, thank you. Smoothie, I've been gifted. It could just be downgrade and upgrade. I don't think duplicating actually is the way here. Right, we lose Rod and Coolant, but we get Compile, Defend, Capacitor, Barrage. I got 2-hour meeting, I can't watch you play. Good luck, have fun, and don't die. Okay, try my best, bro. Have a good meeting. This could be one for colorless pot. Don't know how fast we really are. Colorless pot now. Anointed. Right, this is a big turn. Huge turn. Glacier helps loads. Lightning Rod blocks all of that. We have draw next turn with Hologram Cool-Headed, so I think Scavenge is pretty good. I mean, lightning is most of our damage, to be fair. Lightning is a lot of our damage right now, that's fine. FTL plus. We don't have Iron Glass, so we can probably take it. Iron Glass makes it slightly worse to take, but we're fine. Punch Dagger. So, I mean, you could Punch Dagger a Barrage. Reboot. Oddly Smooth Stone is totally fine, though. Just more block. It's probably a relic and a potion here. I think our damage definitely gets there. I like the droplet of Precognition. 182 plus 96 would be... 278. We can't afford those. Bro, I really want to take Punch Dagger. Right, we're going to Punch Dagger the upgraded Barrage. And then I'm just going to take a regen pot. Nothing crazy. Upgrade Hologram, then we can pull the Barrage back. Upgrade the other Barrage. Okay. So being able to hologram the barrage is pretty amazing here. Need some more block this turn. Hologram barrage is decent. Really want some more block here, though. I mean, we're probably not going to play Feral. It could be Glacier, Hologram Glacier. Yeah, we just got a maximum block, I think. Oh, wait, we had Gremlin Horn. So if we'd finished the back one, that would have worked really well. Just hitting it once would have been better. Yeah, probably wasn't hologram, at least, yeah. Alright. Oh, we actually killed it. Yeah, but it's not quite blocking enough for this deck. We do have the regen pot, so we can heal a bit. Should we do it now or next fight? I think we do it now. Incoming. Okay, we shouldn't barrage. Defrag's good. Yo, VM service. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Candelabra. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. So that kind of makes taking damage turn 1 a bit better with the Centennial Puzzle. But it's kind of hard to do that with Anchor and Fluffy Anchor. And Boot Sequence as well. Right, an attack with Sharp, a skill with Nimble, a power with Swift. To be honest, I think power with Swift is the way. We could do Sharp Barrage, but I really want to cycle faster. Right, we'll do one more elite. FTL. Okay. Wasn't a sort of command like that? Exclamation mark relic 1. I don't think I've ever had a command that does that, no. I don't know. Is that a common command in other Slayers Bar streamers chats? I don't know. You get the relic info? Is that some kind of mod or something? Baylor has it? Okay. Any other streamers or just Baylor? Sounds like some secret sauce. It's nice for phone users. Users can't see descriptions otherwise. Wait, it works for phone users as well. Baylor has a lot of his own custom stuff. Shit. AI just a bit slow here. Reason that AI is too slow in like almost every fight. Good damage. Red mask, powder demise. Skip those. Alright, final shot. Oh, bro, Mystic Lighter. Bro, it just feels like we can never quite... Whenever we get the Mystic Lighter, it's always at the wrong time. We've got Barrage with momentum on it, which would be insane. I can't do anything here. Right, do we swap our potions? We could swap Swift Pot for Power Pot. Let's do it. We get one final upgrade. The last upgrade. What do we upgrade? Skim, Coolant, Thunder. A lot of other streamers are super nerds. This is a real man's channel where we drink beer and go fishing. I don't know, bro. I mean, drink beer, yes. Watch football, yes. But we're still a nerd, bro. We still spend most of our time at the computer. Thinking about ways of solving problems. No nerds allowed here? Coolant? Coolant is more block. Coolant is a safe choice here. It probably shouldn't be Thunder. It should probably be Skim or Coolant, really. Or do Coolant. It did get unupgraded. It was upgraded earlier. Right, so against Test Subject and Queen, how do we feel about Focus Pot and Power Pot? This is a fight where we play less cards. So, like, Power Pot could also give us card draw, or it could give us AI that generates more cards. So I think Power Pot makes more sense in this fight than maybe Focus Pot in the next one. Thunder Feral Iteration. It's not great. What about Iteration? I mean, we only have Turbo. We've got a couple of Turbos, though. Another Thunder does to speed the fight up. Do another Thunder. Okay. We could Focus Pot this fight as well. If we think this is the harder fight, we could also Focus Pot. I mean, it's also not a good start. It doesn't do as much damage, though, this fight. But I think I would like to try and save it. Right, let's scavenge and take some damage. We have more energy next turn. We take damage for the Centennial Pulse. Right, here we go. Capacitor. If we capacitor, we can't turbo. Capacitor is amazing for barrage. Capacitor also draws 2 cards. God, both the turbos being locked is pretty bad here. We could start by drawing. We could do glasswork compile. Because I think we might actually need to turbo here. There's so many cards in our hand. We got a turbo, bro. So capacitor, well, don't know when that's going to come down now. Kinda need to play Barrage, really. Although Lightning Rod is so much damage with the Thunder. We've got 3 Thunders in play. 3 Thunders in play. Right, let's scale up the Barrage. Now we're going to hologram the capacitor. Okay. Compile. Thunderbolt lightning, I guess. We need to generate lightning orbs to actually get value out of Thunder. Thunder doesn't do anything unless we're playing the lightning stuff. Glacier's good. We should probably Echo Form. Charge battery, probably. Alright, first card gets played twice. We're still generating random powers. Our damage is so random, it's hard to kill the force then. A lot of the damage is randomly hitting the queen. I mean, we could... 9, 11, 13, 15. I'm going to go for maximum block there. Alright, where's the momentum barrage? There it is. I mean, that could get played twice here. Huge. Bro, and then we hologram it as well. The hologram's insane here. It's doing 16 times 6. We play subroutine. Skim. Turbo. Cool-headed. Compact. Compile keeps drawing. Wow, we just keep going. And then I guess we spinner and probably scavenger defend. To be fair, we should play everything. Right, when we draw this barrage again, it's going to be doing so much damage. We get to play it twice as well with Echo Form. There it is. 20 times 6. And it goes off twice. Crazy. That was sick. Nice, bro. Right, one more fight to go. Good morning, bots. How you doing, mate? Right, focus bot comes in. We could just chill here. We could just play powers and not buff this up. Or we could get the Glacier down. I'm gonna just play the powers. Chill out. Not buff it up. Go for the ice. I mean, the Thunder's gonna do a lot of damage here if we ball lightning. Lightning's doing a lot of damage now. Hologram ball lightning. It's our first skill. I mean, hologram isn't even that good because of the Orichalcum, right? Ball lightning gets us so much damage with the thunder, though. I think we should do it. This is the thunder. The lightning orbs can kill it so quickly, potentially. Barrage. Subroutine is good to get in play. Alright, we do kill it here. So we just play powers now. Power, power. Play the rod. Rod really helps with that damage. Okay. Phase 2. Can we block this phase is the question. Capacitor? Wait, we've got... That's not the capacitor that draws us cards. So we do have subroutine. Not much block here, though. Is a bit concerning. Ooh, this is concerning. We're going to take quite a lot of damage here. We're going to get draw next turn because of the capacitor. And Spinner can keep the orbs coming. But do we ever defend instead of Spinner? I think we should probably play Spinner. We just take quite a hit here. Although defend does also stop us getting a wound. Defend stops us getting a wound here. Oh, yeah, Spinner is free. True. Alright. Yeah, oh god, the subroutine is actually so nice. Alright, we've got 2 wounds in the deck. Really want to be blocking here, though, if we can. Capacitor is great. There's the Momentum Barrage, which should be huge here. It should be huge here. It is huge here. Pull it back again to just keep buffing it. Let's draw first. And I'm going to play it to keep buffing it. So it's huge. It's huge. If we draw it on a non-intangible turn, it might just be lethal. Although it is intangible half the time, so that's a bit of a problem. Subroutine is massive. We get to scavenge a wound, which is good. Well, there's the Echo form. Beautiful. This boss is so piss easy. You think this is the easiest of the Act 3 bosses? Loads of energy next turn. I'd say Aeon Glass is definitely the hardest. And then Queen or this guy, it probably depends on your deck a little bit. Really good damage. Machine learning twice. Extra draw every turn. And then we have lethal next turn if we don't draw, I think. If we don't draw, we get the barrage next turn. GG. Okay, very good. Very good. Good run. I mean, this was really nice. Just plenty of orb stuff. And then a few random powers. That is also 6 defect wins in a row. Ooh. Important we got to win there. There would be far too many zeros on the screen if we lost that run. But we get it done. And now it's time for revenge, bro. It's time for revenge. Ironclad is the character that lost our win streak. So we need to win this next one. Do not want 2 Ironclad losses in a row. Right. We're gonna get straight into it. Fishing rod, arcane scroll, or silken tress? I'm gonna go silken tress. Kind of like this path. But there's also this. With tress, we don't really want to go through a shop. So we could either go this way. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3 campfires and 2 elites there. That's probably the way. Right. This is a weak start. We might have to just bash strike next turn and take a bit. That's fine, though, I guess. Sometimes you gotta do it. Okay. If Ironclad's the reason for your streak loss, don't you want to see him die a bunch of times as revenge? No, I gotta get revenge on the Spire as Ironclad. Not revenge on Ironclad. Right, what are we gonna get? Unrelenting with replay. Second wind with replay. Anger with replay. I mean, second wind is really good as his boss, but with replay it does nothing. We kind of have to do unrelenting here. It's a bit of a weird one. It encourages us to want more expensive attacks. The effect doesn't go off twice. Yeah, the first unrelenting does eat the free charge, yeah, unfortunately. Sword Boomerang, Anger, Thunderclap. I'm going to take none of those. We only want expensive attacks right now with this unrelenting. It's the best card in our deck. We want to build around it, I think. Dismantle, Inflame, Howl from Beyond. Howl from Beyond is an expensive card that Unrelenting can make cheap. Dismantle is okay damage. Maybe we try the Howl here. Let's try a Howl. Bad start. 14, 28. 14, 28. 34, 40. We killed the front one next turn, actually. Zero cost House Beyond. This could be a deck where we take Stampede if we go for big attacks. Flame Barrier, Fight Me, or Headbutt. So Flame Barrier is a very good block card. What about Fight Me, though? It is an expensive attack. Flame Barrier feels way safer. Let's take Flame Barrier. Strikes are really terrible right now. Sword Boomerang, Colossus, or Havoc. We take Colossus. We're going to upgrade the replay card. Pay 55 gold, enchant a card with Steady. I mean, Steady is actually quite good on Hal from Beyond. If we were going to put it on anything. Or we could Steady, like, Colossus. Flame Barrier. I'm going to Steady the Hal from Beyond. We've taken it. Let's try and... this is going to make it easier to exhaust. Easier to play with Unrelenting. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove a card from your deck. I mean, the strikes are really bad. But upgrading cards is strong. Upgrading is really nice, man. But this deck is trying to, like, combo the Unrelenting with the big attacks. That is what we're trying to do. Two random is so sad. I mean, two randoms, it's really good. It's really good. And I'd normally always just insta-click the two random. But we have two upgrades coming up anyway. We can trim it down to get rid of strikes. I do really like getting rid of strikes in this deck. $21 damage AoE. Hal from Beyond. Gonna remove a strike. Turn it into a bit of a combo deck. Parrying shield. Right, upgrade Hal from Beyond or Flame Barrier. I think it's probably Flame Barrier first. Right, do we Powder Demise this? I think so. Right, 0 cost Hal from Beyond or 0 cost Bash? I mean, we're going to play Flame Barrier Strike. Next turn we have more strikes. I think we do 0 cost Bash. $24 damage. Okay. Alright, pretty good elite fight. Bag of Marbles. Barricade, Havoc, or Hal from Beyond. I mean, I don't think I want a second Hal from Beyond. I do love Barricade, but it doesn't really help that much right now. I think we skip all of these right now. Some interesting cards, but I think right now this has to be a full skip. Upgrading Hal from Beyond is kind of interesting. Nice fight. Dominate, Rupture, Bludgeon. I mean, with the Unrelenting, we could definitely go with a Bludgeon. We're a big attack deck right now. No block turn one. I think I want to play Hal from Beyond next turn. Limb barrier is not enough. Actually, wait, we do have parrying shield. Hang on. Parrying shield means we do 6, 12. We do get there, but then we'd have to bludgeon next turn anyway. We can full block next turn if we're unrelenting. Alright, ship it a bottle, red mask. Pact Send, Havoc, Breakthrough. It's not a one for Pact Send. We don't have any exhaust yet. Although we would like some exhaust later for Health and Beyond. Rest or upgrade. We would definitely upgrade the big attacks. Like, we're all on big attacks here. We'd upgrade Bludgeon or Bash. Which one? Big attacks do want the enemies to be vulnerable. But Bludgeon is 10 extra damage. Do Bludgeon. Okay. $31 or 27, but hold how. Hold how. We should do the 27. Alright, this kind of hurts. I mean, Bludgeon is guaranteed lethal next turn, so just do that. Never understood why streamers aren't taking rare cards from the start. Can't you just build on them later? Yes, you can. You can. But in the short term, they actually make your deck worse. Like, a lot of the time, they can be like having an extra curse in your deck, and you end up taking more damage, and then you end up dying and just making the run harder for yourself. So you gotta take the rare cards at the right time. Sometimes you can take one early on, if you think that your deck can make use of it fairly quickly. Yeah, just adding... It's basically like adding curses to your deck at the start a lot of the time. Unmovable, Demon Form, Primal Force. Definitely going to be unmovable here. It's not a deck where we want Primal Force. Right, what we got here? Prismatic Gem, Driftwood, or Aerobas? I mean, one extra energy is pretty good. We do definitely like energy in this deck. We like energy. Bro, we could get Berry. Cards from other classes? Wait, does Unrelenting... Hang on a second. The next attack you play costs 0 energy, but it doesn't say 0 stars as well. So, like, I don't think this could affect, like, 7 stars. Right. I don't think so. Yeah, it would have to say 3. I mean, what about Driftwood, though? Because at the moment, there are very specific things we want. Like, this deck actually wants... This deck wants Stampede. This deck wants more Unrelentings. We do want energy, though. Damn. Ironclad has the best big attack synergy cards. 1-2 punch. Stampede. Unrelenting. Necro 2. Necro does have energy. And then big attacks like Berry. Oh, lethality, actually. Lethality would be crazy. Very rare. Unlikely we find that, though. Uproar? Oh, it's true. Uproar. Oh, bro. Alright, we're going to go with the gem. Okay. Let's see how we go. Bro, killing things on turn 1. Bro, doesn't even get to attempt to steal anything. Insane. Radiate plus Gather Light or Iron Wave. Or this is a complete trash. Complete trash. Corrupted. We could corrupt Bludgeon. Bludgeon does 63 damage. I mean, we could find some really cool cards in this deck. Armaments, Cosmic Indifference, or Thunderclap? Cosmic Indifference is okay. Just take it. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add Normality. Well, we have a shop on the next floor, so we can remove Normality immediately. I really like getting rid of strikes in this deck. Boom. -2 strikes. Burning Pact is quite good. Shrug It Off is quite good. But we can Burning Pact Howl from Beyond as well. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Upgrade Immovable. Right, how are we going to do against elites? $94 damage. That's pretty big. Very fast damage. Miniature Cannon. Upgraded attacks deal 3 extra damage. Darkness plus, Flatten, or Right Hand Hand. Well, they're completely useless. I mean, we do have Unrelenting, Howl from Beyond, and Bludgeon all upgraded. So it's a bit more damage on all of those. We're already doing a lot of damage. Gain 25% extra gold. Okay. Bro, I love a deck with massive damage. Okay. Deadly Poison, Boost Away, Flick Flack. Boost Away is the only one worth considering there. We're not getting offered many cards we actually want. I'm gonna skip. Right, we have one AoE card for this. Oh, bro, we can Burning Pack the Hal from Beyond here. That works. That's actually a pretty good turn 1. Damn. Turn 2's a bit crap, though. Put Hal from Beyond back on top. Demolishing Act 2? Yeah, bro. The Act 2 elites are way easier if you just got massive damage. Vexing Puzzle Box. At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand that's free to play this turn. Glitter Stream? I mean, Glitter Stream's quite a good block card. We'd probably want to upgrade it. It's definitely not bad. We've got energy as well. Take it and upgrade it. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to your deck or lose 5 HP for a colorless. I think with this much health, we're going to go colorless. Splash, Thrumming Hatchet, or Prolong. It's not really... I don't think we really want Hatchet. Prolong or Splash. I do love Prolong, but we don't have massive block. We do have Unmovable, though. Oh, we've also got Glitter Stream. Yeah. Got him. Lantern for turn 1 energy. Acrobatics, Roaring War plus Lightning Rod. I mean, we could do some more card draw, maybe. Take an acro. What do we upgrade? Prolong or... It's probably Prolong, Bash, or card draw.
Happy_trails_ just resubscribed for 73 months. 69-month streak. Can I get a nice?
Hey, Happy Trails. Nice. Welcome out to the Jackal Sparrow. Cheers. Very nice. I'm gonna double the vulnerable there. At the moment, Vexing Puzzle Boxes just give you a free Molten Fist on turn 1. Is what it says. I mean, Unmovable is incredibly good to get in play, but I want to play Bludgeon. Bro, Bludgeon's so much damage. How do we not play Bludgeon? We just play it. 99 damage. Cosmic what on top? Probably Unmovable now. Although, we've nearly got lethal. Why would we do Unmovable when we could nearly kill it? It's actually nearly dead. Okay. Dead. 75 gold block pot. Crimson Mantle, The Hunt, or Guards. You staying cool in the heat wave? Slept with all the windows in my house open last night and didn't get robbed. Massive success. Yeah, we've been applying various methods. Mostly Lizzie, to be fair. I've been kind of just putting different amounts of clothes on and having showers. But yeah, Lizzie's been doing like opening and closing windows and doors and changing blinds and like, yeah, all that kind of stuff. I'm doing all right. I'm enjoying the heat. I'm enjoying it. I think it's got to be Crimson Mantle. Right. Aeon Glass and Queen. Spiked Gauntlets, Throwing Axe, or Warhammer. I mean, we've got the type of deck that should be really good against, like, Phase 1 of Test Subject, but we don't have Test Subject here. Yeah, Boomerang would be the nuts here, bro. Making things do double damage. I mean, I don't know what Throwing Axe is going to hit. Gauntlets. How many powers do we have? We got 2 powers. Warhammer's okay. How many elites would we do, though? You could do 1, 2, 3 here. But we need to see a shot with how much gold we have. You could do 2 elites up the left. And a shop. We could do this path. I don't hate gauntlets. With 2 powers, we could maybe do it. And then we could just pick the best path. We are going to be probably trying to do 2 elites no matter what, though. So Warhammer would just be 8 upgrades. Which is a lot. Axe is nice. I don't think Axe is that great. Like, we don't know what we're going to get turn 1. If we just draw, like, Strikes, Defends, Bash, which we can do, it's just a completely useless effect. Like, it has the chance to be bad. It has the chance to be kind of useless, is the problem. Which I don't like. If we get a bad starting hand against one of the bosses, it impacts us even further. Like, what do we really want? We want one of the powers, to be honest. Did you get any storm last night? We have some rumblings at 5 AM, but I really wanted a proper thunder to clear the air. No, I don't think we had a storm. I might have just slept through it, though. I read that having a cold shower at night is actually bad for you overall in a heat wave. Oh. There's crazy thunder lightning in Scotland? Oh, damn, okay. Let's do Warhammer, but we're only going to do 2 elites. probably going to have to rest in campfires, but that's fine. Left and right are both okay. The benefit of the right is that we get the shop later, so we can spend more gold on more stuff. Benefit of the left is that we get the shop before the elites. I think playing it a bit safer and trying to get the shop before the elites is probably the way. Stoke. Norway vs France today? It is Norway vs France today, yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch it, because I'm going to see Lizzie's parents in Wales. So I might not be able to watch that one. But it should be a really good game. And then Senegal against Iraq as well. And to be honest, I think Senegal have actually looked pretty good. So for them to have 0 points, I think they should smash Iraq, to be honest. And possibly qualify as one of the best third-place teams. Right. Footwork, cold snap, go for the eyes. Ooh. We don't have any weak. So go for the eyes is really good, but footwork is really good. Let's go footwork. God, I love how big our damage is right now. Just big. Just big. Would we take another run relenting? Possibly. Chaos plus Hell from Beyond Anger. I'm not going to take any of those. With 6 HP and gain 52 gold. Right, Clumsy for 1 and Wellick. We do have a shop on the very next floor. Do we have a shop on the next floor? Let's get some money for the shop. Prowess, strength, and dex. Paper Frog is more damage as long as we're keeping them vulnerable. Second Wind is pretty good against Dayon Glass. Removing strikes is always good. We need to keep it vulnerable though. Like with Paper Frog, we might really want to get Bash upgraded. I like Frog and I like Second Wind. We can't afford Frog, Second Wind, and Remove, though, so we've got to pick the best two. Frog is just flat extra damage, which is good. Second Wind is cracked with Retain Howl. Unfortunately, Second Wind can't exhaust Howl, because it's an attack. I think Frog is the best upgrade. We do also want to prioritize Vulnerable a bit more now. Upgrade Bash. Maybe find another vulnerable card. I mean, we could also remove instead of second wind here. Just remove strike. Let's do that. I don't care about exhausting withers. I just want to kill the thing, bruh. I just want to kill it. Fast. Start whacking it. We're not a deck that plays loads of cards. Not playing Crimson Mantle seems weird. Probably do it. Unrelenting. Huge damage. There we go. Double energy, flatten or calcify. Do we want double energy? I think we should take it. We've got Acro, we've got Burning Pact. We might, and we're gonna start getting some upgrades, so we might be able to get better value out of it. Upgrade 2 random cards. A relic or a potion. We don't want a potion. We should be able to get 150. Could we get 300? There's a chance we could get 300. I mean, how many cards do we have to upgrade here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So, upgrades could still be the way here. Smashed it. Feels like it's almost always 2. Yeah, it is. I mean, like, 2 upgrades is basically as good as a random relic. Maybe even better than a random relic. And it's... You need to do half the amount of damage. Reptile Trinket? Cool. Double energy. Wow. 2 knights dead on turn 1. Crazy damage. Right, we're about to get some upgrades. Double energy, Colossus, defend, defend. Okay, pretty much just defensive upgrades. And double energy there. Cool-headed, Patter, or Royal Gamble. We don't really benefit from Vigor. Cool-headed is kind of block and draw. It's probably a skip though, really. I don't know if we really want cool-headed. Yep. Right, we'll upgrade the bash. This feels kind of important. Now that we have the frog. Cruelty. Ooh, do we have to use block pots here? I mean, we do have Pantograph, right? So we can get a big heal before the boss, anyway. We'll use one pot. Yeah, this seems good. Order, bro? Oh. What did we do? I don't know. Prolong's insane here. Oh, pot strength and pot. Yeah, fair. Alright, let's get the vulnerable down. Okay. Footwork, Crimson Mantle, Burning Pact, and Strike all upgraded. Fight Me plus, Sculpting Strike plus, Burning Pact. Right, do we go Fight Me for some strength scaling? Or do we go Burning Pact for more draw? It's also good against Aeon Glass. Let's go Burning Pact. 3 foul potions. Well, we've only got one more event, so we definitely don't do the foul potion. Go on common potion. Clarity extract. But against Queen, 1 extra draw a turn is actually quite nice. Is it better than Block Pot, though? Because I think Power Pot will probably use against Aeon Glass. I mean, is Queen harder for us? Is Queen harder for us? We do have a bit of draw now. Double Burning Pact and Acro. Hmm. Hmm. We would definitely save Clarity Extract for Queen, I think. And I think we'll Power Pot against Aeon Glass. Right. Big block. We do have some AoE for this fight. Double energy. Bloodstream is so much block here. And we get that. Vulnerable potion. Deflect plus, anticipate plus, begone. I don't mind a deflect plus. It's just some zero cost block with the footwork plus as well. Turns it to 10 block for 0 energy. Is vulnerable pot better than Clarity Extract? I mean, vulnerable really speeds our damage up. Plus, with the Paper Frog, it makes it even better. Like, the Aeon Glass artifact is quite a big problem. It's hard to strip, though. Like, red mask strips 1. Then we've got to still do 2 more lots of vulnerable. And Clary Extract is better for the queen. So I think I will skip. Right, we heal to full here, so we can get 1 more upgrade. Great Burning Pack. Right. And we're going to power pot against this guy. Rampage. That is scaling damage. Oh, yeah, we have marbles as well. Oh, we do actually strip too. That's true. Huh. Aggression, Dark Embrace, or Rupture. Oh, Dark Embrace is a lot of card draw here. But Aggression is also nice. I mean, with the double energy burning pack, we can have a really big turn 1 with Dark Embrace. Oh, I do like Aggression, though. They're both pretty good. They're both pretty good here. Let's go Dark Embrace. Burning Pack to strike. Acro. Glitter Stream, Burning Pack, the Wither. Right, Bash Unrelenting. We're probably going to Flame Barret. We haven't found any... I mean, do we ever actually Cosmic Indifference the Rampage and actually start scaling the Rampage up? Right, this is such a big turn 1. Although all our powers are at the bottom of our deck. It's a bit of a problem. I mean, I'd like to play Bludgeon for 0 next turn, so I think we end on Unrelenting if we can. But then the problem with that is that we also really want to play Bash. Cosmic on the Prolong. We don't really need Prolong next turn, though, because the turn after it doesn't attack. Like, I'm going to prolong this turn. But I don't want to play it next turn. We have to play the... I mean, we have to play Unmovable Crimson Mantle Footwork, right? We've got to play those. We don't have to play a massive block card. We just play 1 block card. Bash Unrelenting. I mean, because could Cosmic Burning Pact on top. Bash. Bash is also kind of nice. Thing is, we really want to spend energy on powers next turn. Burning Pack, Acro. You know what? We do want to get the vulnerable down. It is actually just key. Do this. We can take a little bit of damage. We're not going to play Howl. We might exhaust Howl later, but we're probably going to still be prioritizing exhausting Withers, really. Right, we get to do Bash for 0. We've got a 3-cost bludgeon next turn, but the vulnerable down is big. Unmovable would be insane here. Oh, it's unrelenting, sorry. Unrelenting's insane here. Double unrelenting with bludgeon with the vulnerable down is so much damage. Boom. Boom. 115. Man, I want to exhaust Half and Beyond, but I think it does have to be with her, really. Right, do we play Rampage for 24? Or do we keep Burning Pack with us? I don't know. I mean, Rampage scales up, which is nice, but I kind of like just continuing to get rid of the Withers. Exhaust Howl. Exhaust Howl is the most damage. But then we could draw it again, which we don't want. I kind of just want Unrelenting and Bludgeon. The Withers do get more and more scary as well. Yeah, we get insane block there. 62 block next turn. Bro, the block is nuts with the Unmovable, Glitter Stream. Unmovable, Glitter Stream, and... Prolong. We gotta play Bludgeon, really. We need to bash. The thing is, if we play End on Unrelenting, right, and then at the start of our turn, at the end of our turn, Half Beyond gets played, I think that also messes Unrelenting up. So I don't want to have Unrelenting active while we've got Howl there. Like, that is kind of crap. Yeah, we keep it vulnerable. Nothing great here. Yeah, it's vulnerable for one more turn. Got not much block here. We've got to start doing some damage. Burning Pack Prolong? I mean, next time we do have Unrelenting Bludgeon. So to be honest, I'm happy to just take a bit of damage here and play the Prolong. Oh, we don't have Vulnerable next turn, though. Well, we could do. Either way, we should Rampage Prolong, really. Right. How much damage do we have now? Bash Unrelenting Bludgeon is so much damage. $69 to go. $63 to go. Okay, that's GG, right? Alright, very nice. A10 Glass dead. Now, how about the Queen? Gonna need to draw these Burning Packs. Ooh, do we Clarity Extract turn 1? I mean, this is a terrible starting hand. It's a really bad starting hand. I feel like we should probably use a turn 1 here. Only one draw now, though. Unrelenting. Okay. We just end on that. We focus Queen here. We can only put Vulnerable on one thing. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we do focus the Torch Head. Because once we get our powers set up, we can get big block and like survive the queen. The Dark Embrace was really good last fight as well. $165 streams in a row. Hello, Scherzer. Welcome back again. Bludge. Is it kind of early to kill the queen here? We should be okay, right? We get Mantle up. It's going to be vulnerable, which is great for Colossus. Okay. Footwork, Colossus. We're definitely unmovable. Right. Colossus is great, but it's probably just footwork, let us stream. Footwork, let us stream. Really, really good block. Right. She is vulnerable, but we want to do damage. We can Burning Pact to strike. Or we could Burning Pact Health and Beyond, actually. Unrelenting Bash. Okay, Hal does just help move things along. Bludgeon is there. We could... Oh, we can't double energy, though. I mean, I'd like to prolong. Burning Pact to defend. Bludgeon's 86 damage. We kind of got to do that. Unless we wanted... We could go for big block and a body slam. Because of the prolong. Prolong is only preserving 10 block. We have to defend next turn. Bludgeon's just so much more damage. Play Bludgeon. Alright. We do get passive block every turn anyway. Another Bludgeon? I mean, we've got to play it again. 86 damage. It's defend, bludgeon, prolong. Definitely. Defend, bludgeon, prolong. The next attack's going to be very big. Body Slam does 81 damage here. I mean, I kind of want to run Unrelenting, but... Body Slam's a lot. 81. We're nearly there now. Come on, then. Howl. It's 18, where we could Burning Pact it. G. Oh, wait. Shit, I thought I had the energy for Body Slam. I did. Okay, we just kill it next turn. Kill it next turn. Okay. We got the Ironclad win. Alright. We did it. We did it. Woo! We're back. We are back. Very good. Back-to-back wins. Get some zeros removed. And I mean, honestly, I haven't had many Ironclad decks like this, where it was very much just big attacks. We were just whacking. We were just whacking pretty hard. Bludgeon was great. Really like that we put Corruption on it as well. Unrelenting was, well, the key card of the deck, really. This kind of started enabling everything. And Howl from Beyond, this is definitely one of the better Howl from Beyonds I've had. I mean, it was still sitting in our hand quite a few times. Like, giving this Retain was super good. Retain on this was awesome. Made it much more easy to use. And I mean, it was, still didn't use it all that much. Like, the fact that Unrelenting waits for the next turn, but then if we were going to get Howl from Beyond off, it wastes the Unrelenting energy save. That, like, it's kind of bad. It kind of works in a really awkward way. But at the same time, we can just play Howl from Beyond for free if we can't exhaust it. Good deck. Unmovable, obviously insane once again. Isn't it Fantasy Friday? It is Fantasy Friday, yes. So we're wearing a summery shirt. The replay on Unrelenting also wastes itself. It did, yeah. Still, it was just good for extra damage in the early game, though. Okay. Nice. The combo of Unmovable, Glitter Stream, and Prolong was so good. It was, yeah. I do really like a Glitter Stream. Glitter Stream does have quite a lot of synergy with cards like Prolong, or Dexterity, or Vambrace. Like, taking a Glitter Stream, you've got a good chance of finding some good synergies to make it even stronger throughout your run. Alright. That's a 2-win streak. We're going for 20, bro. Well, actually, we've got to get 19, really. 19 is actually what we're going for, because we're on 18. Silent next. Lead Paperweight, Booming Koch, Silken Tress. I'm just going to quickly go put the kettle on, and then we will dive into this one. Let's get a prediction up as well. Okay. Update on overlays causes lag. When he gets out of the run, it stops lagging. Does anyone else been getting lag? It might be Lizzie uploading something. Right. Is it you again? Oh. Oh, good. No lag here. She uploaded 4 photos. Very naughty. But she's done now. She's done now. We should be good. How dare she? Yeah, I know. Sorry, guys. The things I put up with. Right. Campfire elite. Campfire elite. Alright, let me go quickly put the kettle on, make a cup of tea. Right, be right back.
Griffin just resubscribed for 64 months. 2 to the power of 6 achieved. Yep.
Right. Is it just Tress? I think Tress is the one I click the most often. It's very hard to not click Tress, right? I think I quite like the right-hand path. Is it a bit too aggressive, or is it okay? I think Tress is strong enough for it to be okay. Silent's pretty good at not taking too much damage on the first few floors as well, generally. Strikes. Nice. Right, here we go. What's it going to be? Glam on something. Hopefully good. Yo, Griff. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Slice, Ricochet, or Leading Strike? It's probably going to be Leading Strike. Alright. Vrenal Lens, lose max HP, but get some upgraded block cards in the future. Okay, I want to find some good block cards now. Could be a Shiv deck. Sucker Punch, Reflex, Slice. Not great. Is there a reason to why Havoc and Cascade reshuffle when draw pile is empty, but Catastrophe doesn't? No, I don't really understand it. I don't really understand it, to be honest. Take Sucker Punch. Right, which one do we kill? This one. Oh, thank you very much. Shiv. 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 Right, this next card roll's kind of big, because that last one wasn't great. Snakebite, Pinpoint, Flick Flack. Deal 50 damage, cost 1 less per free skill plate this turn. These aren't great. It's probably got to be Snakebite. Man, getting an extra enemy is going to make this tougher as well. Like, these next few floors are going to be really tough. This is not great. We'll take a Snakebite. Man, Leading Strike's a lot of damage, but is Snakebite just better? I mean, you could Flex Bot here. This thing's kind of sketchy. Flex Bot kind of ends the fight. Alright, nice. Predator, Expertise, Poison Stab. Skip. Snake Bite is good. Yeah, if you upgrade it, it's 55 damage for 2 energy. And it has Retain on it. Right, this fight's going to be a bit complicated. This is a bit complicated. We don't have loads of damage. I mean, how much damage is Leading Strike? It's 11, right? So replayed is 22. You taking Venom here? I would definitely consider it. It's a bit early for it. It's a bit hard to, like, in this kind of spot, and Venom's kind of unplayable. But I would want to take it, if possible. Yeah. The issue would just be, how do we get it in play? This deck would really like a Deflect. God, this is actually hard. It's really hard. I mean, we should really be playing Leading Strike. As soon as we kill one, the multi-attacks are going to be hitting us really hard. I think it might be Sucker Punch, Leading Strike, Defend. We do want to get a lot of damage in this turn. This one multi-attacks next turn. One play is to just kill the one multi-attacking. But then we strike this one. We only put it to 21. We might not be able to kill it next turn. To be fair, we should probably stable Serum as well. There's also a play where we Snakebite and then like retain the hand and then Leading Strike next turn. I kind of like the play where we Snakebite. Because this is going to scale really bad. Like, this is going to get really badly out of control. And if we just go for, like, killing one now, we take so much damage. Because they've all got 5 strength. And we can't kill any others for quite a while. It's going to be so hard to block while also trying to do damage. So I think we have to, like, take some damage this turn to play Snakebite. And then, like, use the pot and, like, retain the Leading Strike and use that next turn to finish one off. So if we're doing that, what's the most important kill order? Not killing one this turn, but killing one next turn. We kind of need to kill the middle one, really. But we don't want poison to be on the middle one. We want poison to be on one we're not killing next turn. Also, the one at the back is the least scary then. Because it's never multi-attacking again. So, we care about killing these two. I mean, we could also play a defend. Because leading strike and strike kills the one in the middle. We're definitely seruming. Actually, no, maybe it's the middle one or the one at the back. Because if we're killing one next turn, this isn't actually attacking next turn. So actually, I think we snake bite. Snake bite the one at the back and sucker punch it. Then next turn we kill the middle one. Alright. 6-5. Three, 6. Getting it to 12 is good. Alright. Now what? We got double strike next turn. This one's about to take 6 damage to poison. If we just shiv it, it dies next turn. We do that. Alright, that was quite an awkward fight. And I think we could have taken a lot more damage than that. I think coming out on 42 health there is actually alright. Backstab, Dagger Spray, Tactician. Well, Tactician's some more energy, but we'd need some ways of discarding it. Backstab is fast and not terrible. Pretty good in the early game, Backstab. The best upgrades are Neutralize and Snakebite. I think probably better than Leading Strike. Take Backstab. Not one block card after Lens. I know, that's really hurting us, to be honest. It is really hurting us. Let's do Snakebite. We have added another weak card, which makes the Neutralize upgrade slightly weaker. Okay. 10, 9, 8 is 27 damage, right? So Snakebite alone will kill one. Like, if we just Snakebite the third one, it will die eventually, which is quite nice. We're going to do that. But now we need to focus on probably the left and right one. Should we poison pot? think we should. We don't have AoE, which does make this fight a little bit more difficult. That's a really bad draw. God, we take loads of damage here. Okay, we're definitely going to be skipping this next elite and doing double campfire, I think. Okay, really rough turn, but two of them do die this next turn. And now we've only got one to deal with. So the fight's pretty much over now. That was tough, though. Took quite a bit of damage. Screaming for a block card, this deck is. Alright, lethal. Sparkling Rouge. Start your third turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dex. Okay. Deflect. I mean, the hunt in the early game is really cool. But actually, deflect is what we want right now. Ah. Deflect is so good right now. But the hunt is super cool, man. I mean, hunt is slightly worse with poison. It's harder to get off. I feel like we need to be taking deflect, really. Deflect is so perfect right now. It's just so perfect. I think we gotta take it. Alright, chest. Alright, that's some heal later. Gonna upgrade neutralize. Okay, we've got a good amount of weak now. Neutralize plus the sucker punch is some pretty good weak. Damn. What's that deflect? Going pretty low here. We'd have killed one of them, though, at least. One extra strength is really nice with that leading strike. Footwork, slice, deflect. Another deflect is great, but footwork is great as well. Footwork is much rarer as well. We'll take the footwork. I think we do have to rest here. Not much block turn 1. Save leading strike. Footwork. I mean, instead of footwork, we could... No, we should definitely footwork. Right, do we play Snakebite and take 8? Or do we just full block? Because we should be able to Snakebite next turn anyway. I think with more block now, I think we just try and save as much health as we can. Neutralize is great. Defend is great. Snakebite is damage. 9 times 2, but we have good block now. Really nice. Okay, we get through it. Planisphere. Whenever you enter an event room, heal 5 HP. There is an event on the next floor, so we get 5 healing there if we want it. Deflect, finisher, ricochet. Bro, I'm going to take another deflect. With the footwork, I think the deflect just makes a lot of sense. Okay, the deflects really help with their energy. And they're really nice with the footwork as well. And they're really nice with the Frenal lens. Right, I think we should be able to go for an upgrade before the boss. Especially if we go through the event and get 5 healing. We get a surprise shop. Noxious Fumes. Gambit. Prolong. Oh, bro, there's some really strong things in this shop. I mean, Crane is amazing, but we can't afford it. Prolong is insanely good. But so is Fumes. We could just take a poison pot for the boss. If we take one of the cards. Bro, Prolong is actually just so nuts, bro. It's actually insane. I think I'm gonna go Prolong Poison Pot. In terms of boss damage, though, we only really have Snakebite. This guy does reduce our dex as well. Like, Fumes is very good against this boss. Although, the Poison Pot would help, to be fair. If we take Prolong, the Poison Pot would help against the boss. And we have a few turns, right? Against Lagavulin, we have a couple of turns to chill out. I'm going to do Prolonged Poison Pot. I mean, we could also rest. We could also rest. We could upgrade Footwork for the boss. Or upgrade Sucker Punch. Could upgrade Footwork. Right. So we gotta be patient here. Try and get to Snakebite and Footwork. They're the kind of key cards. Footwork. Right, hopefully we get Snakebite next turn. Alright, and now we go. Snakebite plus Poison Pot. We get 1 strength and 1 dex as well for Sparkling Rouge. Sparkling Rouge is really nice at this fight. Wait. Alright, well, damage doesn't seem to be a problem with the potion. Alright, nice. Alright, pretty good boss fight. Pretty good. We don't have that much gold, so we're not looking for a shop anytime soon, really. Knife Trap, Envenom, or Nightmare. Envenom could make sense in this deck. If we could afford it, like... If we can afford Envenom could be good here. How do we get it into play? I mean, we've added some zero-cost cards, which really helps with energy. Like Prolong, giving passive block. We can then Envenom on the following turn. Knife Trap. I mean, we've only got one Shiv card at the moment. I think it's Envenom. Oh, we do have decks, though. I'm going to go Envenom. Right, when we add one more card to our deck, we do get a massive healing as well. Nutritious Soup, Big Hug, Toy Box. Wax Wellix. Zero-cost strikes. I mean, zero-cost strikes also massively helps with energy, and we can actually use them with Envenom. And they're going to do 10 damage after turn 3. It could actually be Soup here. The problem is, the deck is really inconsistent. We're going to need way more card draw. We need loads of backflips if we're going to do Nutritious Soup here. But I think it probably is Soup. Where would we go? There's triple Campfire up there. I mean, what would we upgrade? We could upgrade Envenom, upgrade Prolong, upgrade Sucker Punch. Like, we've got things we want to upgrade. So maybe we do go through an early shop to do this. You've got me reading it as Wax Wellix in my head now? Good. Goal accomplished. Lots of free healing relics. It is true. I don't think I want to go gung-ho for elites here. Although, hang on. I don't hate this path. We don't go through a shop up here, and then we could pick whether to do an elite or not. And then we still get to, we do get one less campfire. But the path is a little bit more flexible, and we don't go through a shop. Kind of like that. Alright. So we're stuck with our 5 strikes. I don't think we really want to add any damage now. Like, with the... All we want to upgrade Envenom, right? And then that's the only damage thing we ever want to do now, really, is upgrade Envenom. Unless it's something absolutely insane. We basically just want block and draw. Like, we've had loads of energy. And our damage has just gone way up. And our energy has just got way better, right? We've added a bunch of zero-cost cards. Plus, we've got 5 more zero-cost cards. So energy has got way better. Damage has just gone way up. But block hasn't changed, and draw hasn't changed. And with so many zero-cost cards, draw is so important. So card draw is our #1 thing we're trying to prioritize right now. Prolong, we're going to want that back. Deadly Poison, Pinpoint, Prepared. Skip. Choose 1 of 5 random cards. We're going to go for a colorless reward here. Prep Time, Dramatic Entrance, or Ultimate Defend. That is a big block card. It's a pretty big block card. I think we take that. Right, 3 Necro cards, 3 Ironclad cards, or 3 Regent cards. So we want draw. Where are we most likely to find draw from? Some of Region's card draw is like star stuff, right? Yeah, there's like decisions. I mean, Prophesize is actually kind of cool. But we should really be focusing on the rare cards. I mean, Tyranny's very good. Ironclad's draw cards are kind of just better for us. Like Offering, Battle Trance, Burning Pact. It's pretty straightforward. Ironclads are vulnerable. Necro, Domain, Pass. I mean, I don't hate Necro, but they're all kind of close. Grave Warden is quite a good one. I might do Necro here. I'm gonna do Necro. Defile plus Fear or Reeve. Don't love those. Enfeebling Touch, Veil Piercer, or Severance. I mean, Severance is draw, but it's expensive in itself. Enfeebling Touch is a good defensive card. Shared Fate, Squeeze, or Spirit of Ash. I mean, I don't know if I want a Shared Fate, really. These are pretty bad. I think it's only really Enfeebling that's very strong. We'll just do Enfeebling and then skip the rest, I think. Alright. Enfeebling is a very good defensive card. Okay. Prolong and Envenom are the two most important upgrades. Backflip. That's really good. Love Backflip. Such a good card for us here. Such a great card for us. I mean, how do we feel about elites? Maybe elites are actually okay. Envenom and Prolong gotta be upgraded though. We still need a lot more card draw as well. Like this deck wants a lot of draw. A lot of draw. Like, I would take probably about 8 backflips. I'd literally take 8 backflips. Expertise? Ooh, what about expertise? It might even be worth doing. If we get it with some zero-cost cards, we might actually be able to make it work. I think we do take it. We're desperate for card draw right now. Right, how do we feel about an elite? I mean, relics, you can sometimes get card draw relics. I think we're quite strong right now. So I'd like to do the elite. Right, we've got the Millipede. Explosive Ampoule probably going to get used. Kill the one upgrading itself. Try to. Right, hit a different one. Or just kill it. I'm gonna keep it simple. Right. And Venom, Snakebite, Enfeebling Touch. So Enfeebling, the one that's doing 9 damage. And Venom or Snakebite. I mean, really, I feel like we do need to play Snakebite. If this fight is gonna go long, we should end Venom. If we think we can end it shortish, Snakebite's better. Man, it's still Snakebite, really. I think it's Snakebite either way. It takes so long for Envenom to get more value than Snakebite. Yeah. Puts the one on the left on a timer, which is definitely good for us. If we add one more card to the deck, we get a big heal. It's pretty relevant. Prolong is great. Right, expertise or backflip? We got some zero cost cards to find if we expertise. Footwork is good. And I guess we sucker punch one of them. This one's not far away from being dead. Correct, it will die next turn. Right, now we're going to really focus down the middle one quickly. Interesting that expertise is actually useful here. It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. How do we kill them at the same time? Do we have to Snakebite here? We might have to take 7 and Snakebite. I mean, unless we want to play the Envenom. Or we could just make us take 0 damage, but then it takes us ages to kill them still. Okay, that one dies next turn. God, it's hard, bro. It's so hard. Is backflip better than Survivor? We take 1 damage, but we could draw a 0 cost card. I think it is better. Alright. Right, well now we actually do Envenom. But you get to play Envenom. It's quite big. That one's dead. Do this. Nearly there. Come on. Is that it? Oh, awkward fight. Awkward fight. Right, we'd really like to take a card because we get 20 healing if we take a card. Flex pot and reptile trinket. Anticipate finisher snakebite. I mean, we could take an anticipate. We do need 20 healing. I mean, we could also upgrade afterwards. I'm gonna take anticipate. Upgrade in venom. Popper. Well, that would have been nice before the millipede. This guy's kind of tough. Snakebite. We kind of need to play in venom though, to be honest. Footwork and venom, strike, backstab, I think. These don't apply poison. We're going to get rid of them anyway. Okay. 8 times 3. Survivor defense sucker punch looks good. And the envenom gradually starts to overtake the snake bite's potential. What about damage here? Because we're about to take a lot. $10 plus 9. So 19 plus 4 poison plus 10 poison. So it's 14 poison plus 13 poison is 27. Plus 19 is 46, right? I think it's 46. Good. Ship in a bottle. Pretty nice defensive potion. Haze plus nightmare or poison stab. Nightmare's just a bit slow and clunky. And I mean, Haze, we don't really have any discard for it. So I think we skip. Right. Rest or upgrade here. We've been wanting to upgrade Prolong for quite a while. Also, Expertise is not a bad upgrade. Let's upgrade Prolong. That's a terrible starting hand. Oof. Terrible starting hand. Is the win streak still going? We lost our massive win streak, unfortunately. We did break our record. So we broke our own record. And we got 18 wins in a row. Which is the most I've ever had. But we lost the 19th run. Okay, prolong's great. Need to do some damage here. Right, that one dies next turn now. Yeah, we do have 3 toxics in our deck. Okay, great draw on a turn where it's not attacking. Jesus. If it was attacking there, probably would have used the potion. Vulnerable pot, Predator, Precise Cut, or Dagger Spray. Skip. Right, how do we feel about doing an elite? It's either the B-Man or the Dorito. They are both kind of tough. We don't have to do it. B-Man and the Doritos is my favorite 60s band. I mean, B-Man we have Enfeebling Touch. I'm not going to do it. Oh, we get a shop this way anyway. Prowess. Kind of needs an upgrade. Another expertise. That is kind of interesting. Gonna remove and defend and take prowess. I always know who the Amaz viewers are. Is it the one who types boulder in capital letters? Is it that one? Playing this doesn't even help much. I mean, the snake bite does still speed up poison up quite a lot. Not bad. Bouncing Flask, Phantom Blades, or Slice. That's a skip. Right, upgrade. We could upgrade prowess. 2 strength, 2 dex. I don't think we need to use a pot against the boss. I think the deck is pretty well set up for the boss, to be honest. Once we've got Envenom in play, that is all the damage we need, really. full block. Gotta be a little bit careful not to get sucked. This is pretty bad, actually. We might be getting sucked, bro. We have to play Frantic Escape. We have to play it. Do we have a ship in a bottle for the Prolong? Because we have to Frantic. And Venom was so deep in the deck. It slowed us down a lot. I'm gonna ship. Because we have to play the Frantics. We need to draw them, but we don't actually have that much draw in the deck. Oh. Triple Frantic. Well, that makes it a lot easier. We can just play triple Frantic. Okay. Well, now we're chilling a lot more. 34 damage. Backflip is a great draw. Finally get some damage down. But this isn't going great. The Frantics are making us even less consistent. We already have a problem with card draw. And so that is a big problem here. Kind of scared. 30 damage incoming. I'm going to flex pot this turn just because I'm a bit scared.
Lemon1 just resubscribed for 115 months. Wowee.
Alright, well that solves it. Little bit scary. Little bit scary. Need some more draw in this deck. Hey, Lemon, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, bro. Cheers, my man. Tools of the trade, Accelerant, Knife Trap. Accelerant speeds us up, but Tools of the trade is consistency, which is kind of what we want. We really want more consistency right now. Can we take tools? Right, Looming Fruit, Glitter, Jewelry Box. Max HP. Max HP is kind of low. We got Queen and Test Subject. Apotheosis is a lot of upgrades. I mean, with Glam, we want things that blocks and draws still, if we went with that. We definitely want to upgrade tools. Let's go this way. And then we've got some decisions to make from there. Not the nicest looking map. Apotheosis would be the only upgrade we'd ever need. We do get a lot of upgrades, bro. If we take Apotheosis and upgrade it, that is a lot of upgrades. Like, a lot of them are just block cards. But we also play the strikes every time, so it is also damage. It's also draw with tools and expertise. Like, Apotheosis is kind of everything. But we need to upgrade it. So we need to get to one campfire. It's kind of hard to get to one campfire. I think Apotheosis does look really good here. $15 damage. Tools is nice to get some actual draw. And the backflip is great as well. I mean, I'm scared that we're just going to draw a bit inconsistently here. We probably lose Snakebite and play everything else. Leading Strike is quite a lot of damage. $18 plus 28. Is it 28? I mean, we're gonna have 4 shivs, right? 4 shivs doing 7 each. So it's 18 plus 28, which is 46. Plus
12, 20 poison.
I think it's lethal. Okay. Cloak and Dagger plus, Predator plus, Snakebite plus. I don't hate Cloak and Dagger. It says block on it. With the Apotheosis, we don't need it quite so much, but, I mean, it does damage and it blocks. It's going to be good in most spots, I think. Any more backflip? Hey, backflip. Okay. And Venom. We have Enfeebling in the deck as well. Big Enfeebling touch. Beetlejuice. Untouchable Blade Dance Slice. I'm going to skip. I don't want Blade Dance. Alright. Trade Book of 5 Rings for Tincture. Reptile Trinket for Strike Dummy. Sparkling Rouge for Whetstone. Well, it's never Whetstone. We could get rid of the Reptile Trinket. Like, Strike Dummy, we are playing 5 strikes. It just buffs our strikes. They do even more damage. Tincture's not that much value either. Let's get the Strike Dummy. Fumes, Cloak and Dagger. We need block, though. I don't know if I want to take another Cloak and Dagger. I mean, it's kind of the same as taking an upgraded one, though, because of Apotheosis. Heal? Oh, yeah, we do get a heal if we take a card. We actually maybe skip the shop. Maybe we skip the shop. Alright. Right, this is a block turn if we can. Potion of Binding isn't even that good because I can weaken both of them anyway. And Venom or Snakebite. I mean, this helps with the dex down a little bit. Footwork definitely helps with the dex down. Good block. Alright, love the prolong. Bro, if we get like 5 more backflips. Just 5, bro. Just 5 backflips, that's all. That's all I want. Bouncing flask plus expose or cloak a dagger. Skip. Right, how do we feel about elites? We need to get to a campfire to upgrade apotheosis, right? That's our priority. I think we can do elites. Skipping expose. We need consistency here. Damage comes from poison. I don't think vulnerable's that good for us. We don't have Aeon Glassfer either. Wait. Is Apotheosis not the play here? This is a good fight for Potion of Binding. We also get heal when we take one more card. Instead of upgrading our cards, maybe it's footwork? Getting the decks could actually be better here. Dex is permanent for the whole fight. Scary turn. Could be a good one to play Potion of Binding, just weaken all of them. Alright, what do we play here? Defend again? Neutralize. Oh, I should have played the Potion of Binding and fuck. I should have played the Potion of Binding for the weak vulnerable there. That's annoying. I think we kill it next turn anyway. I think it does die next turn anyway. But now we can't weaken anything else. Most of our deck is going to be strikes, because the strikes we can play every time because they're 0. So the strikes aren't getting exhausted. 27 damage. Okay, the backflip's great. You're probably leading strike. Nice. That was really good. Okay, get to prolong the block as well. Sweet. Why not kill the left guy since he attacks for more? Because I would rather get our cards upgraded back. And he also has the lowest health, so it's easiest to kill. Tiny mailbox, speed pot. The hunt, poison stab, anticipate. I think skip. Warpaint. Okay, 2 upgraded defense. It's a little bit more block. It doesn't really do anything, actually, because of apotheosis, right? So it's actually kind of useless. So here we upgraded apotheosis. Now we don't need to upgrade anything ever again. Oh, yeah, the Warpaint was actually terrible. Outbreak? Bro, Outbreak does a lot of damage. We want card draw, though, and Acro is card draw. Outbreak's only a lot of damage after we've played in Venom. Let's do Acro Outbreak. We may as well. We've already got upgraded apotheosis, so we just rest. Right, what potions do we want? I don't think we take Speed Pot. I think Gambler's Brew is probably better. We probably keep Beetlejuice. Okay. Not getting a Venom in play kind of sucks. Fight could go quite long. Right, yeah, the fight could go quite long now, I think. We might use Gambler's Brew in this fight. We're probably resting after this one anyway. $45 damage. 45 damage and 0 block. This is actually, we're actually dead at the moment. We're currently dead. So I think we just Gambler's Brew away the whole hand. I'm not even going to keep footwork. Anticipate works well. Actually, all pretty good expertise value. Oh god, bro, we lose Envenom again. I feel like we're so reliant on playing the Envenom. The deck really needs a bit more drawn energy. It is a bit of a concern here, to be honest. Prowess or Snake Bite? We don't have that much block left in the deck. We should definitely Prowess. Bro, well-laid plans would have been amazing as well. That would really solve a lot of our problems. 50 damage. I mean, we could just Beetlejuice, because we are resting after this anyway, it looks like. But it took us so long to get Envenom in play here. The Envenom is like so important. I mean, we still haven't got it in play. It's still not in play. It's like all of our damage. God. This is where, like, noxious fumes kind of wish we had the noxious fumes. Alright, actually a really hard elite. We get tungsten rod and an energy pot. I mean, energy pot could definitely help us get Envenom in play in a fight. 3 foul potions doesn't do anything, so we go for an uncommon potion. Blessing of the Forge is uncommon. Okay, I didn't know that. Rest. Right, poison pot or potion of binding? We definitely don't need Blessing of the Forge. But which one do we put in instead? Potion of Binding is defensive and aggressive. Which is quite nice. Defensive and aggressive. So we'll do that. And we're going to keep the energy pot because it could allow us to get Envenom in play. One turn where we need it. I am quite scared of this fight, actually. I mean, Outbreak is very good in this fight, though. This is a 0 block turn 1. Outbreak is insane in this fight. And Venom's very good. Do we ever energy pot this turn? And play Acro? I think probably not. Bro, the deck just doesn't have enough draw. The deck absolutely has nowhere near enough draw. We're getting fucked. We're getting proper fucked. That one's dead next turn. Alright, we screwed here. 9 times 5. There's the footwork. Might have to energy pot here. Get all our draw at once, of course. Right, do we footwork or defend, followed by expertise? We've got double deflect in the deck. It probably should be footwork. If we want to win the fight, it's got to be footwork, really, I think. Right, need an insane draw here. Enfeebling is insane. That's an insane draw. We're still alive. 2 weak or more damage? We should probably do the 2 weak. Okay, Prolong is insane here. We're in a much better spot now. Wait, no, Prolong's not even good, actually. Fuck. We haven't even played Prowess. Okay, we're in trouble now. We are in trouble. Prowess Snakebite. And we're probably dead next turn. 9 times 5. Do we start? I mean, we kind of need to find Enfeebling. So we should probably start with Expertise and then play Acro. Right, now we have to play Acro, and there's only one thing that saves us, I think. I mean, how much block do we have here? We have 31 block. We're not alive like this? So we Acro. We missed the Enfeebling, so I think that means we're dead. Oh, man. Not enough energy or draw. Was the problem. Well, I wonder how max HP would have gone on this fight. Wonder how max HP would have gone. Ultimate and Defend was living for a turn. Probably wasn't the play. It takes so much damage anyway. The play's probably still just trying to find Enfeebling. Rough one. Rough one. Well, we weren't on a streak with Silent, so we're not losing a big streak there. I mean, what did we need to do differently here? Did we lose when we committed to the strikes? Like when we took Nutritious Soup? We could have took Big Hug or Toy Box instead. I mean, I don't think Toy Box was the play. Soup did kind of make sense with this deck. Soup absolutely made sense. We could have gone with max HP instead of... We just need an even higher concentration of backflips, really. But we didn't see any more backflips. What did you get from an pipe? We got Jewelry Box, which is Apotheosis. The other options were Glitter or Looming Fruit. I mean, obviously Glam maybe could have saved us. We have no idea. But what could we have even got? There's not really any energy. The Apotheosis was really making us a lot stronger. With us needing more draw as well, like buffing the Acro and also buffing the Expertise. Just lacked some scaling. I don't think it was scaling. I don't think it's scaling. We had footwork plus prowess plus. That's 5 dexterity. We had 5 dexterity plus 2 strength. Plus envenom and outbreak for damage. Plus an entire deck upgraded. Everything was upgraded. What we lacked was consistency. It was purely consistency. Purely just a bit more draw and a bit more energy. Very low relic value. Yeah. It's hard with that because relics are random. Like elites and chests, like you get random relics. It's like you can win with no relics with the right deck. I mean, the Act 2 elites, we could have potentially gone for another Act 2 elite. We chose not to. So, like, we probably could have gotten one more random relic. Potentially. Hunt instead of deflect. We did turn down the hunt in Act 1 because we were desperate for a block and we took the deflect. I mean, the deflects were great all the way through the run. The deflects were great and would have been even better if we had more draw. Did skip another expertise in the shop at one point. I mean, when we're taking expertise happily, that's never really a good sign, right? We're pretty desperate for draw when we're happy to take expertise. But yeah, I mean, we knew what the problem was. We just couldn't find anything to solve it. I mean, what we've got with Glam. Like, Glam, Cloak and Dagger, that's not going to save us. Glam, Bouncing Flask, that's not going to save us either. Glam, Outbreak, nah. Like, the Glam, I don't think would have done it, really. Alright, well, we move on. To Regent. Meow's Talisman, Lead Paperweight, Precarious Shears. Glam Fumes. I mean, even with Glam Fumes, we die there. Alright. Okay, just gonna make myself a quick coffee. Meow's Talisman, Lead Paperweight, Precarious Shears. Let's do a prediction. Okay, we're back. Oh, God, it's hot, bro. It's hot. Right. Nial's Talisman, Lead Paperweight, Precarious Shears. We're playing Regent. Dude, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, Elite. Campfire Elite, Elite. Campfire Shop Elite, that's also a play. Don't like the path to get there, though. This is a bit of a nicer path at the start. I'm going to go up here. Right. Upgraded Striker Defend. Shears. I mean, Shears is not great at the start, I don't think. So it's Paperweight or Talisman. I do generally think it's going to be Talisman here. If we want to go for Elites, we need Tempo. So we're going to go Talisman, and we're going to go quite aggressive to start with. Really bad starting hand. We're going to take some damage here now. God. No way of avoiding that. 12 damage to the face. Pillar of Creation, Solar Strike, Knockout Blow. So Pillar of Creation is purely speculative, right? It is not a good card right now, but it has massive potential. It doesn't do anything at the moment, but it's got huge potential and we can build around it. Solar Strike is the better card immediately, generally. Knockout Blow, lol, why not? I mean, it does upgrade to 38 damage. It is early game damage with the Falling Star. I think we have to take probably Solar Strike, though. I mean, Solar Strike does less. Knockout is great, Act 1. Huh. It is just damage. I mean, we do just need damage right now. And I mean, with the Falling Star, you can sometimes play Knockout Blow, right? Like, Knockout Blow is less damage than Bludgeon, but it does have the upside of sometimes you're able to play it with the Falling Star. I very, very rarely take Knockout Blow. But I can kind of see the argument for it. Regent does have big energy problems, though. So it is purely just an early game card. But we are in the early game. We are in the early game. Alright. So we want Cloak of Stars as well. We can block while playing that. Spoils of Battle, Stardust, or Solar Strike. I've been having some sick Stardust runners lately. Holy crap, you can Knockout Blow and Stardust at the same time. Holy crap, that's a combo. Is it just spoils though? Stardust in, bro. Right. 158 gold but lose HP. There's no shop coming up, so we have to just get a smaller amount of gold. Alright. Well, that made that fight a lot easier. Convergence, Collision Course, or Reflect. Convergence makes sense, but Reflect is very strong. Convergence gives us more energy and allows us to set up the Knockout Blow with the Falling Star. We're going to take that. Wait, how much damage is this? 8 plus 45? It's a lot of damage. Bro, I think this might be the only time I've ever taken knockout blow. I'm not sure if I've ever taken it before. Summon Forth Resonance or Solar Strike. Summon Forth is the best sword card. But it's better later. Bulwark is the better early game sword card. Skip. I'm gonna skip. Lose all gold and transform 2 cards. Ah, bro, it's 183 gold. This is a really good event, but we've got quite a lot of gold. I think we still do it, though. We'll transform 2 strikes into Resonance and Guiding Star. Bro, bro, we need so many stars. Holy crap. We need so many stars right now. Bro, I never take Resonance. It's so expensive. We need like 1,000,000 stars. I mean, I wanted to upgrade Knockout Blow, but is it upgrade Convergence? I'm gonna upgrade Knockout Blow. Oh god, this is sketchy as hell. Alright. Is Resonance ever a good take? I think very, very rarely. But maybe sometimes. You need to be able to benefit from strength, and you need to have a ton of stars. I don't even know if we want to play Falling Star here. I kind of don't think we do. Alright, so now we can Resonance Knockout Blow. We can't afford... We can Falling Star Knockout Blow. Can't even really afford to Resonance. Weak is just way better anyway. And it's 0 energy. Like, god, this card is so bad. Oh, wow. Thank you. Lovely looking lunch. Right. Knockout Blow 57. Strike Fire Pot. Okay, we killed an elite. We did it. Strawberry, some max HP. Kingly Punch, Devastate, Solar Strike. Do we ever take Solar Strike because we're desperate for stars? There's better ways of getting stars. We've got so many attacks in the deck now. I don't really want more attacks. I'm gonna skip. We get a chest. Regal Pillow. Okay. So a rest could heal loads. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards or lose 14 HP for the chosen cheese. I mean, we could chosen cheese and then rest. God, this is bad. I mean, Resonance can work with Stardust. So there is that. I think we have to go common cards here. Glow is great. And we want stars, so I guess we just go cash. I mean, Cloak of Stars looks kind of good, but... We just gotta star it up, bro. We gotta star it up. Mega stars. Resonance. It's a very bad starting hand. I mean, if we play Resonance 25 times, this never does any damage. Alright, we get some stars here. Falling star knockout blow. Glow falling star knockout blow. We got Stardust. Or to be Resonance falling star knockout blow. No, we definitely glow. Oh! It's huge damage, bro. Wait, knockout blow first or Stardust first? Stardust first. Oh my god, it's amazing. We get a bag of marbles. Bro, this is going okay so far. Super massive photon cut shining strike. Probably full skip. Wow, surprisingly going okay. Rezo's great against Kin. So we gain strength every, what, 3 or 4 turns? Gains 2 strength a time. I mean, we kind of have to upgrade Resonance, really. Shining Strike. I think Shining Strike is terrible. Pillar of Creation, Glow. Bro, it's just a, I mean, Bombardment? I think we just take the Glow. Right. We're doing stars. Bro, I go through phases, and we are definitely very much in a star phase at the moment. We're massively in a star phase. Knockout blow gets us 5 stars. Resonance? They all lose 1 strength. I mean, it's probably not as good as just Convergence double defend, to be honest. Yeah, it's so weak. Defend is better than Resonance so often, it feels like. Right. Stardust hits random crap. Resonance would make Stardust do 6 damage a pop. If we play Resonance, it takes away loads of damage from Stardust. Even though we get strength. I'm gonna Venerate Stardust. We hit loads of random stuff. Maybe we get enough to kill one. Ah, only the ones that aren't attacking. Block and then kill one. Knockout blow does just kill one. The other player's what? Glow, Cash, Guiding Star. Next turn we have Falling Star. But that's it. Bro, are we really using Knockout blow to kill something on 4 health? Jesus Christ. Surely not. But I mean, even if I draw 2 cards, I get an Infection and a card I can't play. So Guiding Star sucks. Oh my god, it's so bad. I mean, to be fair, it has done its job. Like, it did really well against the statue. But I'm definitely going to take Knockout Blow slightly more often. Because it's definitely helped with our early game. We have managed to kill 3 elites. Stardust spoils the battle bombardment. I don't think we want a second Stardust. Bombardment, we can't exhaust. So we skip. Right, on 44 health, can we go for an upgrade here? Like, Resonance could be good against the boss, but can we really upgrade that over just upgrading something that gives more stars? Oh, it doesn't make the enemies lose any more strength. Ah, shit. I thought it upgraded them to lose 2 strength. Oh, wow, that's terrible. I mean, we are playing convergence basically every time we play it. It could be rest, though, to be honest. Like, we don't really have good block at all. It might be rest. The deck is just quite weak. Stardust. Stardust is actually really bad in this fight. I can't really play it while the little dudes are still alive. I think we have to rest. I don't think our deck is strong enough to beat the boss consistently. On that much health. Falling Star knockout blow. Eight plus. Seven. Just kill one. So I guess we play Resonance here. Because that at 2 times 3 does something. Right, do we ever play Stardust? We've got plenty of star generation next turn, but not much else. Not gonna play it. I mean, the longer we wait, the more strength we get from Resonance. Resonance again? Alright, Stardust is now doing 7 damage each time. Could play it. I mean, 7 times 14 and we have stars next turn. Let's do it. Only one to worry about. I mean, I think we would have died if we hadn't rested, to be honest. I really think we would have died. Got 3 strength. Full strength. Does Resonance need a buff? Yeah, it's not strong enough. Sure. We're weak, so I don't really want to start us this turn. Could just do Falling Star knockout blow, to be fair. Gets it a lot closer to death. Alright, that was a really awkward fight for this deck. What's normally one of the easiest fights was actually really hard. 7 stars. Or Arsenal. Again, we don't really have any creation stuff. First 7 stars pick ever? Not on this stream. We've had a few. Bro, this is literally like... I'm gonna do it. Goopy Defends, Pale's Flesh, Pale's Legion. Probably Pale's Legion. Just a bit too good here. Right, the deck absolutely sucks. So, we need to play this act quite safe. Maybe try and go through 3 campfires, and then 1 elite at the back. No block turn 1. We're like mega behind on upgrades as well. Five times 3 is 15 damage. Plus 9 is 24. So this is 30. We get 1 more star, it's 34. Gotta take a hit. Orbit plus Guiding Star plus Astral Pulse. Well, I do like the upgraded Orbit. That can go in. Doesn't help us stay alive, though. Right. Give Bag of Marbles for 2 random relics. 100 gold for random relic or attack bot. Do we ever give... How good is Bag of Marbles? We could get rid of Bag of Marbles for 2 relics. I think we're desperate, and I'm going to swap. Okay, we got Broad Scales and Warpaint. That was probably worth. We got 2 upgrades. Resonance Plus. And what else do we hit? Convergence Plus. That's probably worth. Oh no, getting an extra fight is a disaster. This is a disaster. Also, if we'd had Bag of Marbles here, we could knock out below that one. Just one disaster after another right now. Alright. Parry plus Cloak of Stars, Gather Light. Gather Light's upgraded. Take the upgraded card, the block that gives it the star. These next 2 fights are going to be really tough, though. That is a 0 block hand. Defend. Oh, this is rough, man. This is really rough. Orbit, featherlight. Arsenal's been totally useless. We absolutely should have just skipped. Don't know what I was thinking. Trying to force some scaling into the deck, but not helping at all. Cloak of Stars. We've got a cloak here. Down to 18 health. If we get to a campfire, we've got to rest it as well. We can't really upgrade anything. Which is part of the problem here. Resonance. We've got stars to play that. Knockout blow. With the orbit, it actually works. But it's actually a sick knockout blow. Because of the orbit. We're in trouble here. Alright, get through it. Refined blade cosmic difference, begone. Skip. Have to rest. Absolutely have to rest. We only get to 49 health as well. Scales is insane in this fight. Knockout blow is terrible. No begone for Arsenal. Begone's just gonna be the Yoka. Them losing strength here is kind of interesting. Like, eventually they will just die at the thorns. That's quite a lot of damage, though. Knockout blow. It's so hot here, my portable aircon window kit. My portable aircon window kit glow has come unstuck from the window. That's a lot of interesting words put together. Portable aircon window kit glow. Bro, it is... I am sweltering over it, bro. It is very hot. It is very hot. Monologue. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. If we had loads of draw, that could be how we get Stardust value. But I mean, it's just more cards in our deck that don't keep us alive. And we're dying. So we can't really do it. Maybe if it was upgraded, we could consider it. T-set. We're forced to continue resting. Touch for Insanity this fight. Probably should have used it with Falling Star. Resonance. Makes it do... Saves us 3 health and costs us 3 stars. 3 stars for 2 less block than a defend. Jesus Christ. We have to just play it though, probably. Celestial might know they place spoils a battle. We could take a know they place. How did Resonance end up in the deck? Transform. Transform. I mean, if we can block long enough, enemies can just die to thorns. Yeah, we got loads of stars from that. 70 damage Stardust here. Actually a big turn. Big damage. Gamble is a way of getting loads of stars. I think we have to do it. We need so many stars right now. I think we just go for the gamble. Right, we need some miracles to turn this deck around. I mean, Royal Gamble does get us loads of stars here. So that's something. But we're weakened, so Stardust is doing no... Like, Stardust is terrible here. So we'll Swift Pot. We kind of need to not be weakened for Stardust. Alright, go to that. Can't believe how Jackie went from never picking Stardust to making it the main strategy for the last 3 runs. Yeah, I do tend to go through phases. And, yeah, we are definitely in a Stardust phase. I mean, that was kind of good. Neutron Aegis is too many stars. Falling Star and Guiding Star Plus. I mean, I would like to upgrade Stardust. Could we ever do that? Could we ever upgrade Stardust? Or do we have to keep resting? When do we upgrade Arsenal? When we get anything that works with it, that's good. Which we have not. Bro, I actually hate this run. God. Right. What can we do? Orbit. Guiding Star. Can't gamble. Turn around. Play knockout blow for 57 damage. Yes. I mean, we're having to play knockout blow a lot. And whenever we play it, we take loads of damage to the face. Resonance. I mean, resonance does reduce Crusher's strength. He's turn around here, though. We also need to play Convergence. Incredibly slow. Gamble. Okay, Gamble allows us to play Resonance. Oh, we blocked it. Seven stars. Do we have to knock our blow again? For 42? It's like our only damage card. I mean, in Act 1, we did the 180 gold for 2 transforms, right? Was that bad? Did we have to not do 180 gold for 2 transforms? I mean, it's only because the transforms ended up being pretty bad. I can't really turn around here. Okay. Venerate. 10 times 2. It's still doing 10 times 2, even though we've resonanced a bunch of times. Do we lose double block here? We don't have double block for Rocket's big attack. That's quite scary. I think we play Stardust. Could maybe kill Rocket next turn. You know what? We actually have a chance here. Knockout blow is 34 damage. We're alive. We are alive. Jesus. Tyranny Comet, 7 stars. I want to take Comet. But we have to spend so many more stars. Tyranny's really good. But Comet is tempo. I think we just take Comet. I think if this deck works, we end up getting loads of really big star things. I think Comet is more likely to pull the deck together than Tyranny. Right, Looming Fruit, Jewelry Box, Fur Coat. Well, an upgraded Apotheosis would suddenly have an upgraded deck, which we currently don't have. So upgraded Apotheosis could be the way here. Like, if you're having a run that feels really rough, the main thing is just staying in it, right? Staying alive. So far, we've just about managed to stay alive. We've had to rest a million times. But now, we don't mind all the upgrades we've missed, because Apotheosis is going to make up for all the upgrades we've missed once we upgrade it. So suddenly, all the missed upgrades is not actually a big problem. So we go here. We get to upgrade Apotheosis there, and then we probably have to rest there. Save some max HP. It's really hard to kill these, though. That damage is so... Damage is just really weak. Convergence helps us play Orbit. We could knock one out. You want to knock one out? Or do we glow? I'm gonna glow. Gambles loads of stars. He's the only one that saves max HP. Our max HP taking a beating. 7 times 15 is a lot of damage, though. Like, good. Right, we've lost almost all of our health. Manifest Authority Glitter Stream. I mean, Manifest... Jesus. One sec. Right, try not to choke. Jesus. So, Glitterstream works with Legion, right? But Manifest works with Arsenal. I think we're more concerned about not blocking enough right now. Manifest is really cool, though. I do really like Manifest. Let's do Manifest. It is rarer, and we would still take a Glitter Stream, to be honest. Enchant and attack with Corrupted. So we could Corrupt Stardust or Comet. I mean, we're very rarely playing Stardust. If we ever play Stardust, it is just to finish the fight. And we could potentially have some ways of gaining strength now. Okay, we have stars. We lose double block next turn if we defend. But we do get draw. That might be okay. Resonance is actually playable here. Black hole? Black hole can be great, but is it really the answer? I don't know if it's the answer. We're about to go through a shop. I'm gonna skip. Van Brace, fencing manual. I mean, spectrum shift could be 1 strength a turn upgraded. We need to survive right now. So I think we have to buy a potion, maybe even double potion. Van Brace is really good. Prep time can actually work with Stardust. We could afford prep time, block pot, and skill pot. Prep time, or we could do spectrum shift and double. I really want to do double pot, just because we're nearly dead. We're nearly dead. If we can get to these 2 campfires, we get to upgrade Apotheosis and have a massive rest. So I'm going double potion. And then we're basically picking between shift or prep. Arsenal shift makes Stardust stronger. The problem is sometimes we might not be able to play Arsenal. Like, we have to play Arsenal and shift, whereas prep time is just Vigor on its own. Shift does also give us other options, though. Let's go with the shift. Right, we've just got to survive this fight. We've just got to survive. Not attacking turn 1. Any damage. Manifest Authority is actually a big block. Anointed pulls Comet. Okay. 27 damage. Gather Light is a load of block. We can cloak and Royal Gamble. Bro, we're actually getting somewhere, you know? We've actually got potential. Discovery gives us strength. Manifest. Fast and defend. Fast and again. Alright, we're alive. Cloak of Stars, Glitter Stream, know their place. A bit of glitter. More block. Right, we finally get to upgrade Apotheosis. We play at turn 1, and then our whole deck is upgraded. And now we're just using campfires to rest. We get an extra relic. We get Akabeko. We rest. Elite. Whoa. Okay. Apotheosis. Glow. Gamble. Glitterstream is 52, then 28. If we don't play any attacks, Stardust is active with the Vigor right now. Stardust would hit random things, though. Discovery. Make it so or manifest. Manifest? Secret technique, what do we pull? Pull something we want to exhaust. And not play. I guess Federate. Oh wait, no, Convergence is actually worse. Yeah, it would have been Convergence. Comet. Need to play a block card here. Where's the block cards? Ah. I'm gonna skill pot then. See if we can get some block. No block. This is shocking. I mean, we are going to be resting afterwards anyway. We kill him, we get Anchor. Refined Blade plus Neutron Aegis for uncut. Neutron Aegis? No. No, we're still not taking that. Right, rest again. Bro, the amount of times we've rested this run is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Enchanted card that exhausts with Soul's Power. Anything we want to stop exhausting? I mean, it would be what? Apotheosis? No. Gamble, I guess? Alright. Right, do we do one more elite? We don't have any pots. Is it worth doing another elite? Or do we just go through the shop and like buy a potion? I feel like going through the shop and buying a potion is the best. Fortifier, triple your block. That's pretty good. Alright. Okay, well, we've made it. Somehow, we've scrambled. Somehow scrambled to the Act 3 bosses. I hate this deck. But now we've got Apotheosis, maybe we have a chance. Maybe we have a chance. Let's have a look. Gather Light Stardust. 18 times 4. We probably just play triple plow and take 22, don't we? Yeah. Alright, well, powers are in play. Gotta kill it next turn.
Glitter stream is active.
Alright, this gives us 14 block for next turn. That's fine. Right, we generate a random card a turn. I'd like to save the Fortifier for the Queen. Although, this phase, it's very important to block this phase. And the block is just not happening for us right now. It's probably Convergence double defend. I don't think we do anything else. So we're going to get 1 wound. Automation. It's quite expensive here. I don't think we can play Automation. I'd like to play Comet. If we glow in Hidden Cash, we get to play Royal Gamble. That's really a big deal. Venerate Guiding Star. Let's just play Falling Star. Although no, Cash does it, right? Cash does it with the gamble. So now we can Guiding Star. We can Cloak. 20 block, which is quite a lot. Guiding Star. And we get to Falling Star. Which then sets up the Comet. 70 damage. Okay. Mind Blast is 21. It's going to be pretty hard to block this. We do mostly just a block in the hand, though. Thinking ahead. Cloak of Stars is amazing there. Defend allows us to block it all. I think we do that. Right, we gotta get it out of this phase now. Jesus. We still can't. Resonance is -1 strength. Glitter Stream 26. Well, we Glitter Stream. And Resonance. Because that is 7 times 6, which is 42. Where's the damage, man? Okay, there's Stardust. Rend? Just rend it? To be fair, Bolas Strike gets there. We don't need to rend. Okay, we've got plenty of stars now. Could be setting up for a massive Stardust. If we could draw it when it's not intangible. It's in the discard pile at the moment, though. That's a problem. Jack of all trades. Does create 2 more cards. Fisticuffs, Gold Axe.
Okay. Now what?
Automation. Oh my god, where's the block? Where's the block, bro? I mean, Gold Axe does what, 61? Yo, one pun, man. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, bro. Appreciate it. Oh, I'm coming into the curse the run. Bro, it seems like it. Bro, whenever one pun man raids this, we just die immediately. I feel like that's what's about to happen. I expect the streak to be back at 19 in 2 days. Okay, gotcha. Tuesday. Give me Tuesday, bro. Tuesday, we'll be back at 19. Yo, what did your big streak go to lately? Because I saw you were on one as well. Saw you on like 12 or something? What did you get to? Oh, you're at 15 now? Oh, sick. You gotta get 21, bro. 21 or no balls. 21 or no brain. I think we're kind of screwed here, bro. We're forced to fortify on a terrible turn. This deck has felt absolutely horrendous, bro. Just been an awful run all around. Alright, we're still going to kill the queen after this. This isn't even the final boss. I probably shouldn't have picked that one. Whatever. How much damage do we have here? We just can't find... This thing being intangible is such a problem when you've got like single attacks you're relying on. You draw them on the wrong turn and suddenly your massive attack does nothing. Alright, well we get there, but we've got no health and no pots to kill Queen now. No pots, no pot. No health, no pots, and very little draw. Let's see if we can do it. It's a pretty good starting hand. Apotheosis with Arsenal and a Spectrum Shift. Do we... I mean, we need to Spectrum Shift because it gives us an extra option every turn. But we might have to gather light here.
Do we Arsenal Spectrum Shift and take the 9?
For the strength scaling? Yeah. Almost dead already? Cloak blocks it all. But we probably need to die next turn. Need a bit of a miracle here. Fisticuff, glitter screen. Yeah, that's not it. Brutal. Bro, the one pun man curse again. Absolutely brutal. To be fair, this whole run was absolutely horrible, bro. I actually hated this run. We got some really awkward transforms at the start, and we were resting every single camp. But any run where we're resting every single campfire, I hate it. We rested. How many times did we rest? Okay, we upgraded once, and then we rested, 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 and then we upgraded, and then we rested, and then we rested. Bro, we rested 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. It's disgusting. I think this run saw 0 good res. Yeah. I mean, we even did 3 elites in Act 1. Like, we had a relatively good start in terms of the rewards, in terms of, like, how we did the run. 3 campfires, 3 elites. But our cards were just so bad. We got some really bad transforms. We transformed it. This floor was, like, the start of the end. Like, we took Knockout Blow early on, which I was actually quite liking. Like, I think I might actually take Knockout Blow a bit more often now. I do quite like Knockout Blow. And then, yeah, we had the Stardust and the Convergence. And they were kind of working. It was a bit clunky, but they were kind of working. But then as soon as we transformed into Guiding Star and Resonance, that basically became 2 curses. Because we didn't have the stars to play our cards. So as soon as we got this double transform, our deck was just immediately incredibly bad. For 183 gold. Like, we spent 183 gold to transform into 2 curses. Like, it was so awful, man. It was actually so awful. And then, yeah, from that point, we had to pick up every star card we saw. So it forced our hand a lot. We didn't really have many choices. So, I mean, in hindsight, going into that event with, like, almost 200 gold, maybe I wouldn't transform 2. Like, generally, I think transform 2 is, like, a really strong effect, especially in the early game, but it was a really bad one. Like, normally that event can be super good. Right. Well, we have Necro next. Kaleidoscope, Oyster, or Cursed Pearl? Okay. Right, I'm just going to be right back, because I've had this lunch sitting here ages. I haven't managed to eat it, because I've been talking non-stop. So I'm just going to go eat this. It'll be like 2 or 3 minutes. And then we'll play some Necro. This is what happens, bro. I get lunch, and then like I'm too busy playing and talking, and then I don't even eat my food. And then we lose, because we have no nutrition. Right, right back. Right. Kaleidoscope, oyster, or pearl? Let's get into it. There is no early shop, which makes pearl kind of unpickable here. So it might actually be kaleidoscope. The map is pretty horrible. We've got to do loads of fights. We could do 3 enemies into an event. And it kind of has to be this path, really. And then, what, 3 more enemies? Or an elite and a campfire? It's pretty rough, but I think we're going to go kaleidoscope here. Right. Stardust, Anger, or Bouncing Flask? Anger, Necro, or Bouncing Flask? Bro, Bouncing Flask with Sleight of Flesh could be kind of cool. And then we've got Reflect, Momentum Strike, or Iron Wave. Well, we'll take Bouncing Flask. Should we take... I mean, we can't take Reflect, right? So, Iron Wave or Momentum Strike? Probably Iron Wave. Alright, Iron Wave, Bouncing Flask. But the map is horrible, bro. It's very hard to not take loads of damage here. Also, Bouncing Flask is very much a later game card. Also, if we don't find Sleight of Flesh, is there anything else Bouncing Flask is even good with? Because we're probably not going to have other ways of stacking poison. It could just be an elite killing card as well. Friendship, Poke, or Flatten. Friendship goes in. Encourages the... it's good with the poison as well. Not so good with the Iron Wave. But good with the 2-cost card. Strikes are super bad. Haunt, Defy, Drain Power. Probably Defy. Isn't early friendship not very good? It's definitely good with the Bouncing Flask. And strikes are pretty terrible for us anyway. Right, Bone Brew. Ooh, Delay or Scourge? Delay is great. Delay goes in. Heal 9 HP, upgrade a card in your deck, or enchant a card with Sown. What do we put Sown on? Bouncing Flask? Or Friendship? I feel like we really want to get the Friendship in play. So I'm going to do Sown Friendship. Chat, what have I forgotten from my online groceries order? Lube, crisps, milk. Ice pops. Right, block pot. Balancing flask, not good in AoE fights. Defy, Scourge, Sick'em. A second Defy, or should we take a Scourge? I do quite like Scourge. I think we're going to go for the Elite here. Let's go Scourge. Right, and against the Elite, we should definitely Bone Brew. Oh, Lord, it's this guy, bro. This guy's a problem. Olstie's quite big. But our damage is very low. It's hard to kill this. Strikes don't even make sense to play. They do so little damage. Defy is really good. Very happy to see the Defy. Poison and then dies to doom. Berry, countdown, page storm. We do have a bit of energy for Berry. But it's probably countdown, because we're just ticking their health bar down with like the poison and the doom. We can upgrade delay. It's weird having to play the strike before the friendship, but that is the right way to do it. Do I know what it says on Barry? Deal 52 damage. Although actually with friendship, it's going to be like deal 50 damage. 2 countdowns I don't think is very good, right? 1 countdown is enough, I think. I mean, it does apply a lot of doom. What about double countdown? Double countdown. It seems like one of those cards that you just take one of. It's hard to kind of... I don't know if I like taking 2 at all. I'll take a second Fumes. A lot of the time I would. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's try it. Pendulum and Anchor. Pretty good couple of relics there. Makes us nicely stronger. Great bodyguard. That looks like a ship in a bottle turn. We got purple, green, red. Huh. Making their health bars nice and pretty. Need some more block here. Not it. Okay, we go quite low. Bag of marbles. Pull aggro, bone shard, strain power. We're gonna take a pull aggro. Oh, this is scary. This is real scary. Double countdown's quite slow. It's gonna apply 12 to one of them. I think we could definitely die here. I'm not sure Bouncing Flask is to play. God, we hit Doom on the back one. That's not what we wanted. Bodyguard. Unleash. But it is going to get his attack off, so we should still weaken it. $13 damage. Delay blocks that very nicely. And now we do have the purple. Red, green. Purple is an underutilized color on flags. Yeah, there's not many purple flags, actually. Any countries with purple flags? Or pink flags? I mean, there's lots of red and white and blue, right? Lots of red, white, blue, green. There's not much orange, either. I'm going to try the elite, but it's optimistic, to be honest. Countdown or bodyguard? Good bodyguard.
Minoko Ala just resubscribed for 4 months.
Yo, Mino Koala, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. What a weird Act 1. Very strange Act 1. So many infections in the deck. Big problem here. Even more going in right now. But it does die next turn. It does die this turn. We let it die to the poison. Or the doom. Or both. Dies to the poison. Right, having no countdowns in play here is terrible. They're both in our draw pile as well. Oh my god, what? That is incredibly bad draw order. Twice. Twice. Fuck. Need an unleash. No unleash. Bouncing flask or defend countdown. I do need to keep Osty big. Do defend countdown. Osty is kind of saving us. We need to keep drawing block cards to save us from the infection, so it's actually the main concern right now. So many infections in the deck. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look at the deck, bro. Ow. Well. Don't know how much the kaleidoscope really helps here. I don't think kaleidoscope is that good, to be honest. But I don't think the other options were good either, so. It was a hard map as well. I mean, we didn't have to get... We could have not gone for the elite, to be fair. But, I mean, our draw order there was absolutely horrendous. The draw order was incredibly bad there. We had Oyster or Cursed Pearl. So, I mean, we could have literally just take Oyster, and then we have a basic deck, and we just have more max HP. Shop was too far for greed? Yeah, the shop was miles away. But yeah, it was a bad combo, but maybe we should have just taken the Oyster. Okay. Tough one. Tough one. Right, well, we're back to Defect. We're on a 6-win streak with Defect. So hopefully we can keep this going. Oyster, Capsule, or Shears? There's only one elite on that path. Removing 2 cards is good for Uproar. Let's cut 2 strikes. I'd love an Uproar game, actually. Everything's going bad for us at the moment. We would love an Uproar game. Right. Go on then. Fusion, Skim, Lightning Rod. Would it be greedy? Take the Skim.
Luton83 just resubscribed for 54 months. Good luck, Defect.
Bro, that could be good with Upros. Yo, Luton. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, that lightning knew what it was doing. Tesla coil, beam cell, turbo. Tesla coil. We'll take a turbo. We got skim. Transform a card in your deck or upgrade a card in your deck. When we transform a strike into hailstorm. Okay, we currently have 0 frost. So we gotta find some frost. Focus Strike, Turbo, or Bulk Up? I mean, Bulk Up could go really well in an Uproar deck. We'll take Bulk Up. We could go through an early shop and do double elite there. It's very aggressive. But we gotta do through basic enemies anyway. Let's go. Oh, we can't afford the Runic Capacitor. We can remove the last strike, though. Cool-headed is good with Hailstorm. We probably do need to take cool-headed here, to be honest. Cool-headed block pot. Upgrade Hailstorm, maybe. I mean, Bomb is actually pickable here. I would do cool-headed block pot. Upgrade Hailstorm. This guy again. Alright. Wait, Hailstorm crushes this fight. Just got, as long as they don't take too much damage. Like, Hailstorm wrecks this guy. Once we get through the first phase, that is. More infection. Ow. We need to keep the frost up. Pretty good elite. Heart of Iron, Tuning Fork. Sunder, Beam Cell, Rocket Punch. None of these say Uproar. I mean, we should probably take Rocket Punch, though. With Turbo. With Turbo, we should probably take Rocket Punch. Alright. Juzu, that's not very helpful right now. Okay, Statue's gonna be tough. Probably just die at this, to be honest. Skim can hit Turbo and Rocket Punch. It's probably worth going for. Nice outcome. Alright, we definitely Heart of Iron. turbo, flex pot. 28 damage. Dualcaster 16. Alright, we get there. Aubergine. Enemies drop 15 extra gold. Iteration synthesis capacitor. Iteration could work with statuses. Generally, I prefer capacitor. We want to sit on Frostorm. With the Hailstorm in play. Oh man, I keep drawing last. And I keep drawing first. Normally drawing first is what you want to do, but here drawing first is going bad. Hot fix, leap, or turbo. What about another turbo? Okay. I think we need to rest. Alright. Bulk up's fine. Ow. Nearly there. Nice. Alright, we got there. Boot sequence, lightning rod, beam cell. Take a boot sequence. Against this boss, we're gonna have to rest again, which sucks. Bulk up is removed. Do we just toss that? I don't know. Dexterity is pretty big for this fight. So, I'm going to keep it. Alright, we'll toss a defend. Right, this could be very tough. Orb slots. We'll do it. So now we get the 8 passive damage a turn, but can we block enough? Is the question. Rocket Punch is great. I don't even want to dual cast, really. I want to keep all the orbs up. Alright. And now we're going to pop it. And we've got some good passive block and damage up there. So we're actually doing okay. think we might get that. Orb slot surprisingly doing something. Well, that is a shocking draw. Oh my god. That's a bad draw. When do we get our up rolls? I don't know. Hopefully soon. I'm waiting for him. Can't get him from this boss though. Just a bad day as a Spire harder today? Maybe both. Maybe both. We're possibly playing a little bit worse after we've lost our big streak. I'm pretty tired as well, to be fair. And I think I'm kind of ready for the weekend. I'll probably call it a day after this one. I think I'm just a bit done in. Trash to Treasure could be amazing. We do have double turbo. Let's go Trash. Upgrade 4 cards. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Or Pumpkin Candle. Big Hug or Candle. Candle's very good. We're going to be really behind on upgrades, but... It's also 36 degrees. Yeah, it is also mega hot. That is maybe having an impact. Does Soot work with Trash? Yeah. Wait, no, because it's... Yeah, it does. It's still not as good as just having 4 energy, though. Ow. Oof. Pass it a plus. Alright, so many orb slots now. Gotta fill them up. I don't think we can take the key right now. We're weak as hell. Need to find more ways of filling our orb slots up. I mean, Trash to Treasure can do exactly that if we draw it, you know, if we have it innate. Taking millions of damage every single turn. Cob pile. It's pretty good. It's card draw. We have energy. We have also potentially different types of orbs. think we are screwed. Okay. Right. That's not good. Right. I think I'm going to call it a day there, guys. My heart's not in it. My heart's not in it. I'm pretty fatigued and I'm playing pretty bad. So I'm just going to call it a day there. Should have called it a day before this run. If we'd called it a day before this run, we'd at least have a defect streak to hang on to, but should have just called it earlier, I think. Just not my best day. Sorry for being below par today. Bit of a disappointing stream. But yeah, I'll be back Monday. I've got a big weekend. I'm going to Wales. Got to see lots of Lizzie's family. But yeah, be back next week. Hopefully in good spirits and good form as well. We did beat our streak record this week, so we've got to be happy with that, really. But yeah, last couple of days just been a bit off it. So apologies for that. No need to apologize. Take it easy. Cheers, guys. England will cheer you up tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know about that. I have my doubts about that. Cheers, guys. Thank you. All right. Well, I hope you all have a good one. Let's go and find someone to raid. Okay. Right, I raid Fletch, and I'll be back on Monday, and we're gonna be on Monday. We're gonna be eager as fuck to get some win streaks back on the board. So yeah, have a good one, guys. We're gonna raid Fletch. Gonna have a massive week next week. Bye now.